Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports' presentation of the NBA. I'm Damon Bruce.
A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are you going to be looking for in this one from Graham?
And offensively, Kevin, he's got a lot he can bring to the table, given the situation. You know, he can give you 20-plus without showing you the same move twice. And it's that varied offensive game that really keeps defenses off balance.
Very true, Steve. I mean, he's also one of those guys who doesn't take long at all to get on a roll offensively. He's a fun player to watch when he gets hot.
It's a one-game reprieve at home for the Kings here with their Sacramento fans and then back on the road. And this is a dangerous team, there's no doubt about it, with the Western Conference's fourth-best record.
You know, for the Kings, they put together what I would call a dream season. I mean, they've elevated their play and have really become a team that makes it tough for everybody. They're a squad to be reckoned with, folks.
Well, Clark, the playoffs are going to be the real test for them. You know, sometimes for a team on the rise, they can get to the point where everything crashes down on them when the pressure arises. We'll see how they respond.
Just 2 to shoot. For 3, Durant. So for the Kings, they come in off the loss to the Mavericks in Dallas.
They came out flat that night and could never really get it going. Not their best effort for sure, Clark.
You know, I agree with you. And I thought maybe they could find somebody to come off the bench and give them a spark. But it didn't happen.
Rebound by Dang. On defense, the Kings. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
Here's Herter. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Golden State's head coach and I were able to chat. And my first question was, what's the plan against Kevin Durant? Probably the premier scorer in the entire league. He said, well, it starts with trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Because once he catches it, you're kind of at his mercy. Guys, Durant's so long, he can just shoot over the top. When he does get the ball, expect to see some double teams.
Thanks a lot, Doris. That one misses.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
No good from Herter. Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to Oklahoma City.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game, guys. They weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. Just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and that's got to be a concern going forward.
The Kings shooting their first shots of the night from a charity strike.
And as a club, they're kind of in the middle of the pack in the NBA in terms of their free throw shooting, about 76%.
And the first one drops. Carter hits them both. Golden State's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Number 2 connects from three-point range.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Pass to Carter. Number 9. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Number 2 loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. 5 points in the game.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
The shot's good from Herter. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
Yeah, this could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. The Kings making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Gets it to go.
Perfect inbounds pass and an easy 2 points.
The Kings have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Passes it to Hunter. Here's Richard. And the 3 off target. Golden State's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. The pass to Dang. He feeds it to Graham. Golden State moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. Number 2. No good off the back of the rim.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Back to Anderson. Richard, Graham defending. No good with the triple.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
The Warriors have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And Dang gets it to go.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Richard, Graham defending. Here's the screen. Here's Richard trying to get open his Carter. Again, the miss by the Kings. Warriors have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. He dishes it to Graham. The 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
You know, he seemed a bit cold. The shots haven't been falling for him early on.
The Kings trailed by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Kings have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. The Warriors making a switch here. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Number 2, defended by Herter. Jang, the pass to Graham. And another 3 for Golden State.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
So the Kings call timeout, their first.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here. So I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy 2 and get their confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeouts for an opportunity to get a bucket.
Number 9 makes it off the glass. Warriors leading by 3. There's a screen. Graham with the ball. 14 points from him the last game against Oklahoma City. Clock at 6. Pass to Dang. For the 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Anderson outside. Here's Penner. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm. For extremely opportunistic defense leading to those points there.
That dunk ball coming within seconds of the steal.
I love the way they convert from defense to offense.
But that's what happens when you get all 5 guys on a string defensively ready to react and make a play.
Come on, back it up, man.
Here's Dang, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
And so here's Sacramento. They trail by 6. Turner. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Yeah, he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And, of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And he's also a guy, Steve, whose confidence is not very easily shaken. That's an important quality to have. He'll miss a few shots in a row, but they're not going to cause him to doubt himself. Not in the least.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Look at the Kings. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, the Warriors right on their heels as they've got the next best record.
You know, for the Warriors, they've clearly put themselves right in the middle of the playoff picture.
Yeah, they're about where I thought they'd be at this point. But the fun part is seeing what they're able to do come playoff time. You know, it's going to be an uphill battle, but I think one that they're looking forward to.
Warriors with the rebound.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Number 2, defended by Herter. Stolen by Anderson. They set the screen.
Well, he got to watch himself now. I mean, that's 2 fouls already, and he can't afford another one.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
And the Warriors with possession here. Now here's Burke. He's coming off a 10-point game against Oklahoma City. Here's Oladipo. And a miss there on the triple.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass. And the lead goes right back over. This is a seesaw affair.
The game's there for the taking, but neither team seems to want it.
And here are the Warriors now after the made shot from Anderson. And Oladipo kicks to Burke. Fires the 3. The shot is off. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Feeds it to Jones. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo.
And saved a likely dunk there.
Yeah, very smart foul under the circumstances. You can't allow him to just throw it down on you.
The Warriors making a switch here. And so Jones nails both of them.
Yeah, that was solid. I'll tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Warriors trail by 3. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
.106 left in the first quarter of the game. Number 7. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Tough play. He had to fight his way all the way to the rim.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And the other area that's really been strong for them tonight is their ability to get to the free throw line, finding easy points.
Now here's Zeller. Kicks to Landry. All alone. Burke grabs the miss.
He doesn't really scare a defense at all. You've seen him miss quite a few just like those.
Number 31, defended by Jones. A feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 5.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
Now here's Zeller. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Burke. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Warriors lead by 2.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
And the shot is good. Clarky talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of it.
No doubt about it, Kevin.
The playoff.
Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching from the Kings, guys.
And I thought the key in that first quarter was the offensive aggressiveness. They attacked the rim and got to the foul line.
And I sense they're really feeling good about playing at home, taking advantage of the home court.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Sacramento, Durant is out there with Jones, and it's Landry in at the 2. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
He hits both from the stripe. The Kings trailing. Hampton defended by Burke. Pass to Hampton for 3. The Warriors pull it in.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Now here's Oladipo. He's tightly guarded, and that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession.
Yeah, so close to picking that pass off, guys.
At least he got a hand on it. He did what he needed to do to make sure it didn't hit the target.
4 on the shot clock. Number 31. It's rebounded by Hampton. It's Durant with the drive. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive boards.
And, Steve, I'd like to touch on one other thing here, which is how well he sets a pick. You know how important that is, as good a shooter as you were when you played. He frees up his teammates with some very rugged screens. He's really one of the best in the league at doing that.
And the Warriors making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Warriors trailing. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Burke defended by Hampton. Burke the pass. Okogie. There's the dish to Burke. From deep. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Jones, the pass to Hampton. It's blocked. Passes it. Okogie. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And the Warriors making a change here. Oladipo's checked in. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. From downtown, no good. The Kings have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Durant attacking, out of bounds. Golden State takes possession.
Well, Sacramento, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up here. First in three-point field goal percentage. Second in field goal percentage. And they're ranked 3rd overall in team offense. This is a team that knows how to put the ball in the basket, and really that's their strong suit.
Man, you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back onto the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical, it's been fast, it's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
Burke, he's checked in for Golden State. There's the pass. Okogie. It's blocked. And there's the feed to Burke. Another three for Golden State.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
Outside Durant. And two free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
The Kings have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. The first one falls. And so he hits both. So it's the Warriors now.
Come to me.
To the middle. Here's Oladipo. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
How frustrated Steve is over there.
You know what? Come on, I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up. I mean, he threw it down with force.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
The Warriors making a switch here. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Burke. 5 points in the game. Pass Okogie. 6 to shoot. He kicks to Burke. Shot from free throw range. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot before second violation. And we get a moment to check out the team scoring leaders. Number 5, the Warriors.
This is one of the best scoring teams in the league, actually. They found a nice offensive flow to their game, and they don't have any problem putting points on the board.
Passes it to Hampton. Dishes it to Durant. The pass to Hampton. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. 6 points for him.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
Now, here's Oladipo. He's guarded closely. Stolen. And the Kings pushing it up now. With a big jump at the end of the break.
Terrible transition defense there.
I think it would have been pointless, Steve. There was no way anybody was beating him to the basket there.
He feeds it to Burke. Fade away. Shot is off. And the Kings going the other way now. Guys, a potent offense right now.
Yeah, really the offense is flowing quite nicely right now.
Playing with a lot of confidence, just some self-assurance. I like what we're seeing.
Timeout called the Warriors.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
Warriors trail by 7. Oladipo dishes to Burke. He passes to Oladipo. Feeds it to Burke to end the run. The shot is up.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
That's good. And it's a 9-point Kings lead.
Nice job again that time to add to their lead. I'll tell you what, they're doing everything right at this moment.
They're playing steadily in all aspects of the game, Steve. You're exactly right.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy. He's got 5.
He's found a rhythm here in this second quarter, guys. He looks good.
He dishes it to Durant. Here's Carter, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Excellent work on the offensive boards.
Went after that rebound hard and quickly turned it into a putback jam. Beautiful work.
And those are the types of plays that have put them in front in this game.
Oladipo misses. Kings leading now by 8. Durant, the pass to Hampton. Good ball movement here by the Kings. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Warriors shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. The shot's good from Okogie.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Pass to Hampton. Outside, Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 9, defended by Aquarian, goes to the reverse layup and puts it in.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
It's stolen by Jones. Moving it up. Finished off the break. He's got 8.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
Okogie, the pass to Burke. Looking to end his cold spell. Second chance shot, and he lays it up and in.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
Durant, the pass to Hampton. Back to Durant. There's the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play.
That is good.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Warriors trail by 12. And here's Oladipo. He's got 5, and that one's good. Perfect. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Fires from the wing. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Well, the lead should be safe if they keep shooting like this.
Well, they're on fire. I mean, they're absolutely on target and looking to pad that scoring total, too.
It's up a 3. Rebound by the Kings.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costing him.
Hampton, defended by Burke. Pass to Hampton. Kicks it to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Number 9. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
34 seconds left in the second quarter. Okogie, defended by Hampton. Burke kicks to Oladipo. Fades and shoots. And Jones pulls it down. Burke dishes to Oladipo. The 3. It's rebounded by Durant. Durant's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Jones. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
How about that one? A perfect finish to the half for them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Kings ahead, up by 16. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome, everyone. A critical time in the NBA season right now. The race for playoff positioning is on. It's been the Kings in complete control. Great activity defensively. They're taking measured risks, trying to force turnovers, putting a lot of pressure on that end of the floor. It's been a disappointment, though, for the Warriors so far. Hard to find a lot to like about their performance so far. They'll need to pay much better attention in the second half to the details. The details. Victor Oladipo hasn't been able to get it going. An unsightly, untimely shooting percentage. Ugly game. Let's check out what's on tap around the league. It'll be the Suns against the Lakers out in Los Angeles. So that's a divisional game that'll be a lot of fun. Start of the game is 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Now let's check in on a few games that finished earlier on. In Indiana, it's the Pacers winning over the Pistons. That one puts them 2-2 in their last 4 contests. And now, here's what's going on in the rest of the NBA. Over in Brooklyn, it was the Nets losing to the Magic. Tough one to take, just a bucket shy in that one. And that's all we got for you here in the studio. Time to send you back out to Kevin, Steve, Clark, and Doris for the start of the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. And Golden State looking at who they've got. Fires from deep. That's good. Jang's got the first bucket of the third here for the Warriors. Now Durant. Now the pass to Herter. Here's Richard. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Kings lead by 16. The dish to Graham. Lets it go. Sacramento grabs the miss. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Hurt. Uncovered. Goes back up. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Carter, the pass to Hurt. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Now they'll take as many of those high percentage shots as they can get, guys.
Graham with the ball. He has 6. Pass to Dang. Goes up on the high post. It's hauled in by the Kings.
You know, they're not totally dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
Well, if you're doing enough good things and you're maintaining at least a slight edge on the boards, you're usually going to be in pretty good shape.
Here's Herter. Can't get it to go. And Golden State will come the other way. Number 2. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
See how he used the rim to protect the ball perfectly from the defender on that reverse.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, of course, we'd all like to see that free throw percentage improve. I mean, he does not have a touch in the 60s.
And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
Passes to Hurt. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Timeout called the Warriors.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They are just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
Now look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. The Kings in 3rd.
Now, the thing I like is they're getting good shots every time down the floor, and it's due to their unselfishness as a team.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Number 2, defended by Herter. Shot clock at 6. Here's the 3. No good from Jang. Kings leading now by 18. Wide open. And the Kings check on 2 more.
They're perfectly content to keep going to that mid-range jumper. If the defense is going to give it to them, they'll take it all day.
Yeah, why not? I mean, you have to just take what's there, and as long as you're moving the ball and getting good shots, that's all that matters.
Number 88, defended by Durant. Number 2, the finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 12.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Here we can see, Kevin, where the Warriors rank in the NBA right now. Second in rebounding, third in assists. And they also show up in the top 5 in not giving up the ball. This is a low turnover team. They value possessions, and they really concentrate on taking care of the rock.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Clark. And what jumps out to me is the rebounding, because when you can rebound the basketball as a team, you can stay in every game. Even if you're not shooting the ball well, you rebound, you get extra possessions, and you allow your team the ability to make the comeback.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play here. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
It's Anderson with the drive. Here's Zeller.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
First trip to the line for him here. First one falls for him. And so Zeller nails both of them. Warriors trail by 21. Here's Gray. He has 6. He passes to Dang. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go. Zhang's got 17.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his third overall.
Here's Richard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Graham with the ball, now defended by Hunter. And the pass to Dang. There's the feed to Graham. Number 2. And the shot falls short this time.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. So the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
There's the screen. Here's Richard. Sacramento gets it back. Arnett, a beautiful reverse layup. And the Kings lead by 20.
Well, the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Here's Dang, defended by Anderson. A three-pointer off the mark.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just one three-pointer in the first half and still none in the second. He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And I'll tell you, the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
Golden State's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. They set the pick. Graham sinks the triple. Graham's got 9.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
He kicks it to Zeller. Pass to Hunter. Beyond the arc. No good. And stolen by Zeller. Shoots. Not wasting any time and taking a shot and knocking it down. He has 6. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. This is to Graham. And another 3 for Golden State.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
Launches a three. Graham with the rebound. Graham's got his third rebound on the night. Nice D from Anderson.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
Here's Richard. And again, it's Sacramento converted.
Boy, they've looked good in the open floor today. That's had a lot to do with their success.
Well, they've been doing the right thing, Steve. Anytime they've had numbers, they've gone straight up court with it right away. Boom.
Three-pointer. Rebound by the Kings. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Anderson outside. Kings moving the ball around. Arnett. Oh, good on the three.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Passes it to Herter. Jacks up a three, and that one's good. He's got 22.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Golden State's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointer since halftime. They're 4 of 7. He feeds it to Graham. Lets the three fly with the 10. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that's a really deft touch right there, guys.
And he just guided that ball back up and in. You know, Clark, just a fingertip touch on the ball.
Really well done.
Yeah, you don't need to catch it and gather and try to go back up if you've got that type of angle. He really took advantage.
Here's Dang. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And he makes the first. Different look here for the Warriors. All free throws good from Zhang. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter of the game. Back to Carter. It's tipped. Fires the three. Another three for Sacramento.
This is a tremendous solo run he's on. I mean, the kind we've seen him have so many times before.
And here is Graham. He's got 14. Shots good.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter. And just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Durant with three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
They get it back. Misses the layup.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Number 9. They grabbed their own miss. Here's Carter. Excellent D from Zhang.
Boy, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Feeds it to Graham. Pass to Dang. Takes the three. Gets it to go. Zhang's got 13 points in the second half.
This quarter has brought out the best in him, fellas. Even though they're still trailing, he's been impossible to contain.
Up the line by Sacramento.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
There's the pick. Tillman, defended by Carter. Tillman, and the layup's good off the glass. He's got 6. Now here's Durant. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Kings lead by 16.
Sunday.
And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. Kings leading now by 16. Outside Landry. Drains the three-pointer. Landry's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Kings.
A
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
And for the Warriors. And here are the Kings now. Richard, Green defending. He dishes it to Durant. Hits the jumper. And the Kings lead by 21.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
There's the double team with Landry. Kicks it to Graham. And the Kings making a change here. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Tillman hits the difficult fadeaway jumper.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that trick.
Get open!
Richard, Graham defending. It's Durant on the wing. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
It's obvious he's hurting. I mean, he's going to tough it out, though, and continue to contribute on. You got to give him credit for that.
Number 2. Nailed from three-point land.
And he had one in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Kings leading now by 18. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
These guys know each other well, clearly, because that was a beautiful pass.
Number 31. His three-pointers off the mark.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide-open opportunities.
Beautiful work in the transition game.
That's how to do it. Attack early before the defense can get itself set.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Tillman. Number 88. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Crashes the offensive glass and gets a slam dunk for his effort. I like the work.
You know, Clark, pretty easy for him once he got a handle on the ball.
Yes, sir.
You know, you're never going to get a more quality chance than off an offensive rebound.
Oh, trying for it. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. Jang, he's checked in for the Warriors. The dish now to Durant. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Check out the game for Durant. He's got 10 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
That's good from Durant.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
Durant hits them both. Golden State's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And there's the pass to Dang. Shoots it up. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle. And that's held true in this one so far, Steve.
And even if it's only a modest advantage that they have in that category, it's still a significant factor.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Number 2, defended by Tillman. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. On the free throw, no good. Kings leading now by 23. Durant kicks to Richard. Pass to Herter. Misses off the left iron. The Warriors have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Number 2. Good on the three-point shot.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
The Kings have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Carter, that's good.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
Tillman, defended by Carter. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Number 88, defended by Durant. Great D that time from Durant. Here's Richard. Lock at 6. Rebound by Dang. Jang's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Tillman. Number 2 hits the three-point bomb. 21 points in the game.
Boy, his performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Kings leading now by 19 points. Passes it to Herter. Shoots from the block. Tries again. In deep. Carter drops it in. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
The feed to Green. 6 to shoot. He passes it to Dang. From deep. It's hauled in by the Kings. Durant's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Left side Durant. Fader on the way. The Warriors pull it in. Jang's got 4 rebounds in this game. He kicks it to Graham. From outside the arc, Kevin Durant with the rebound.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Coach. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Dishes it to Carter. Backing in. Warriors trail by 21. Wide open look. Hits the bucket. He's got 23.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
Kings have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. He feeds it to Durant. Pass to Carter. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got 5 assists in the game.
Boy, it's been a poor defensive effort. When that ball has gone inside into the post, they've been in trouble.
Yep, points in the paint clearly going against them now.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Warriors trail by 21. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Here's Dang. Offline with his three.
Well played defensively. He really made that into a difficult look.
Back to Durant. The tray. No luck.
How about the effort we're seeing from him on the boards? He's already in double figures.
Yeah, and more importantly, Steve, his rebounds are leading the team.
Graham, the pass to Dang. Feeds to Graham. 6 on the shot clock. Off his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Oladipo. Already shaken. Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rack.
You know, the guys on the bench are going crazy right now at the sight of that jam.
Kings leading now by 18. Outside, Jones, Landry. He dishes it to Anderson. Clock at 6. Shoots. Can't nail the jumper.
He's been trying to add that mid-range shot to his arsenal, but it still isn't there.
Porter, no luck. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Landry with it. Now guarded by Porter. Jones drives in. Good. And the Kings lead by 20.
They got to feel pretty good about this win tonight, guys, defending their home floor.
Yeah, and just riding it out here now. I mean, they gave the fans what they wanted.
And again, no good by Golden State. Kings shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Anderson outside. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got NBA basketball for you. I'm Damon.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan, joined by Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, with our sideline reporter, Doris Brew. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. One of the top caliber players we'll be watching is LeBron James.
Well, defensively, he's a guy who always seems to anticipate the fast break and chase people down with his quickness and explosiveness to block shots in transition. So we'll keep an eye on that throughout the game.
I tell you what else I like is his attacking mindset too, Steve. No matter where he is on the court, when he gets possession, he will turn it up and turn it on and run out. Most of the time, he doesn't stop until he's laid the ball in the hoop.
In the last meeting for these two teams, the Lakers were handed a loss when they went up against the Phoenix Suns. And a win here would really be a psychological win for them as well. Nothing's more damaging than getting completely swept by a team throughout the season.
That game really got out of control for them. And, you know, when the lead got big, it seemed like they just mailed it in. That was the disappointing part.
Yep, it sure was. I mean, until their mindset improves, Steve, that's exactly what's going to happen to them against better teams in the league.
And so he hits both.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
Lovert, covered by LeBron. Back to Turner. Johnson outside. On the wing, Turner. Shot clock at 5. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Garland sinks the three-pointer.
He's not going to miss many of those, if any. Not when he's got that much room.
Last game for the Lakers, they picked up the W against the Clippers.
It was the role players in that game, Kevin, that really led the charge. You know, the guys who normally don't score a lot, they came in and really contributed.
A total team performance, Steve, the kind you need if you're going to win on the opponent's home floor.
And that one's good. Smart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the Lakers head coach. Of course, the conversation veered to the challenge of defending LeBron James, and he said there's not a lot of good options with him. He can really do it all. I think you just have to try and stay in front of him, and if he gets in close, you have to bring help. And guys, we've seen LeBron really force the issue as far as getting into the lane. We'll see how they do.
Thanks again, Doris. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Phoenix on defense. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, and offensively, everything seemed to come together for them beautifully. It seemed like everything they tried worked.
And with a multifaceted approach like the one they had, it takes a sophisticated defense to stop it, which was not the case that day.
Now here's LeBron. And there's the feed to Smart. And a miss there on the triple.
Oh, that's got to be deflating and disappointing to miss a wide-open shot like that right in your wheelhouse.
On the wing, Johnson. From outside the arc. The shot is off. LA has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tries to save it. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Here are the teams that have been dialing it up defensively since the All-Star break. The league's steal leaders. The Lakers, number 1.
Kevin, this team isn't ready to give up on the season yet. I mean, they've been after the opposing ball handler every second of every game.
Number 30 drops one in from the wing.
They had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Suns leading by 3. Here's Smart. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Denver.
And Kevin, a lot of those points came at the line. So he was very aggressive with his game, attacking the D and capitalizing on those free throws.
The Lakers with the ball after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Number 30, he's guarded by Davis. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
Kevin, and looking back over the last month, let's check out how Phoenix stacked up. First in blocks, third in rebounding, and they're number 3 in team assists. a group of unselfish players who don't mind making the extra pass.
And to me, what jumps out is the blocks, because they're an intimidating team. They really control the paint. They like to physically dominate their opponent. And when they do that and they get a lot of block shots, obviously it gives their defense a ton of confidence. And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
He feeds it to Johnson. Wofford. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Suns leading by 4. Clarkson, who's guarded by Johnson. Cut the bucket. He's got 10.
Nice start as he's knocked down 3 of his first 4 and has hit the ground at high speed.
Garland. A three-pointer off the mark.
And no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent, the result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Nice shot by Smart.
Kevin, you look at how they've built this lead, and one reason is their outstanding shooting from beyond the arc. That's always a weapon.
Johnson the screen. Wofford. They get it again. From past the arc. No good. The Suns go the other way with it. Davis with a screen on Turner. Feeds it to LeBron. Pass to Smart. Back to LeBron. Launches it. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And Clark, as you say, they're really lighting it up from outside.
On fire,
Yeah.
as you would say. You can tell they're feeling it. They're in a nice flow. They're doing a good job of shooting in rhythm, stepping into those shots. They're getting good shots and good rotation of the ball, and then they're knocking down their shots.
The Suns making a switch here. As Azubuike's checked in. Knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. As we close into the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. Look at the Suns. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And, of course, the Lakers. Not really any threat right now, as their record showing a lot more losses.
You know, right now for the Lakers, they've really languished amongst the losing teams in the league. I mean, again, they'll be watching with the rest of us come playoff time. And the question has to be asked, what are they going to do to balance out that win column going forward? They need some work.
Well, you have to be careful of the quick fix. I know that. So often, the best teams are built through the draft, being sensible with their contracts. When you try to take shortcuts, it can come back to bite you.
So it's the Lakers now, after the miss from Azubuike. And again, no good by the Lakers. Here's the 3. Second shot opportunity. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
This defense has been way too soft early on. They've got to start playing with some energy.
You know, Steve, do something, anything to throw their shooters out of rhythm is what's got to happen here.
Jackson, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Lakers trail by 15. Lakers working the ball around now. The dish to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Garland. No good again that time.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
LeBron shot is off. Lakers shooting a mere 25% from the floor in this first quarter. Back to Johnson. Lovert. And that's good for 2. Lever's got his second basket of the night.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
Johnson gets the bucket.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Suns leading by 11. Passes to LeBron. Lets it go with the three. They get it back.
That's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to, I think, tone it down a little bit at the defensive end.
And the Suns here with a different look. This is to Green. The pass to Abdian. He's against Parker. Green with the ball. He kicks to Azubuike. Clock at 6. Jackson from deep. No luck. Now here is Augustine. Pass to Parker. Takes the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. It's stolen. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here it's Grimes. And the Lakers check on 2 more.
Nice piece of work there. Find a little space and pull the trigger.
Suns leading by 9. Number 11. Here's Azubuike. Got it. Good job in the low post. Azubuike's got 5 points so far.
How about the first quarter for him at the offensive end? He's really had the touch going.
That's good. The Suns shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter. Azubuike is screen on Parker. Pass to Abdian. He dishes it to Green. Jackson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Jackson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Fires the three. A second chance effort. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And that one misses. Suns leading by 9. He tries for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
What a start they've gotten off to. A big lead for them, and we're not even out of the first quarter yet.
And it's not just their hot offense here. I mean, they're playing very strong defense, too, guys.
And the Lakers with possession here. Kicks to Augustine. Parker outside. Here's Giles. Hits it from three-point range.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Into Green. Tipped. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer Augustine. And another 3 for the Lakers. And it's the Suns' ball. 6-point lead. Outside, Green. Number 11. Here's Parker. Shot misses. They're scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Suns lead by 6. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
Sunday.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Boy, a ton of threes in that first quarter. This team really lighting it up, guys.
Yeah, it's been an onslaught from downtown.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Lakers right now, and the first one drops. Rivers hits both of them. Here's Joseph. And he's going up for the...
Unbelievable.
How did he do that?
The solo alley-oop. That's not something we see too often.
Timed it perfectly. You're right. And caught the defense totally off guard.
I remember Tracy McGrady doing that. First guy I ever saw pull that off.
The feed to Augustine. Grimes covered by Wesley. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Joseph with the rebound.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
It's Wesley on the wing. No good on the three. Lakers trail by 6. Rivers kicks to Augustine. Parker outside. Grimes covered by Wesley. Lakers working the ball around now. Grimes drills it from outside. 5 points in the game.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
It's Wesley on the wing. Steps back and shoots. And the basket good. Now Augustine. 6 points for him. Here's Grimes. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Suns leading by 3. He feeds it to Joseph. Uncovered. Can't get it to go.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
The dish to Rivers. Here's Grimes. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
And the layup's good off the glass. And the Suns lead by 2.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Timeout called the Lakers. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. The Suns third.
And the rebounding has been key because they've been boarding the ball at a very high level, playing with a ton of energy.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Phoenix. And Turner kicks to Augustine. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
He has great dexterity inside. He can contort his body, shift in midair, hang time. He can protect the ball and finish through contact. Just an impressive player in the paint.
And, Steve, that's not a skill that most players have. I mean, that's exactly why they try to feed it to him in the paint whenever possible.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. Phoenix has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Passes it to Wesley. And that one's good. He has 6.
Now he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
LA has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. There's the pick. Feeds it to Augustine. Here's Grimes. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
Things starting to click for him from the three-point line. Didn't make any in the first quarter, but now 3 here in the second.
Back to Williams. Got a piece of it. Davis fires. Goes back up. And it's Williams laying it in. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Here's Rivers. D right on him. It's good. And there's a block called on the play. He'll get one free throw. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
This could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Here's Clarkson. Nails it from the high post. He's got 12. The Lakers trail. Grimes covered by Wesley. Back to Turner. He's against Williams. The jump hook. Good D by Williams. The Suns have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And the 3 off target.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Dishes it to Augustine. He passes to Turner. Tries it from now. That one off the back iron and out. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And now Williams inside. Augustine against Wesley. Here's Grimes. And the Lakers with another miss. Phoenix has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. And there's the pass to Joseph. There's the lob to the hoop. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
A moment here now to see some of the numbers for Anthony Davis. 12th in rebounding, 15th in field goal percentage, and he's been using his size and quickness to great effect defensively. He's in the top 20 in the league in blocks per game.
And, you know, just to touch on that rebounding average again, Steve, I mean, he's a gritty player in the paint. Sandpaper-like. I mean, just makes it tough on other people. There's not much more than you can ask of him in that area.
Clarkson gets it to go from 18 feet away. He's got 14.
You got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Grimes covered by Wesley. And the shot is good.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Davis with a screen on Augustine. And it's Wesley missing. LA's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Back to Turner from downtown. That's good. Turner's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
The Suns trailing.
Right there!
Davis sets a screen. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer, and he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick. LeBron's got 5 points so far. Shoots. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. The Suns have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Smart misses. Lakers have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Lakers passing it around. He kicks it to Johnson. Garland, just 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Four on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Suns. Azubuike's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Start off a pick from Davis. There's the triple. Smart misses. LA's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. The open shot by Johnson. Good on the baseline jam. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
He's so reliable. His offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
He dishes it to Smart. Here's Clarkson. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 17.
You know, he's putting on an outstanding offensive display, and he may just be getting warmed up here.
Garland defended by Smart. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Clarkson. His three-pointer's off the mark.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time, but I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
That is good.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Back to LeBron. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the board.
Kicks it out to Johnson. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Johnson's got 9 points.
Dropped that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Here's Clarkson. Off target from three-point range. Lakers leading by 4.
Come get it, come get it.
Garland defended by Smart. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. And here is LeBron. 5 points in the game. The finger roll finish at the bucket. LeBron's got 4 this quarter.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Second quarter ends in a tight one. Lakers on
Now, presented by Sprint.
Halftime. The Golden State.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Anthony Davis is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Smart. Then it's Williams.
Gotta love this team's grit. After trailing early, they have fought all their way back here.
You know, they could have gotten down on themselves when they were down earlier, but I like the fact they never gave up, guys.
On the wing, Davis cans the shot with nobody near him. The Lakers in the lead. Johnson the screen. Garland defended by Smart. Lets the three fly, and that one's good. Lever's got 9.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Pass to Smart. Kicks it to Williams. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Smart dishes to LeBron. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 10.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assist.
He used that pick just right.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
Covered by LeBron. Stolen by Smart. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
The first one falls. Free throws good from Smart. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Lakers passing it around. Garland. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Clausen, who's guarded by Johnson. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Let's check out the NBA's best three-point threats. The Suns haven't yet missed a free throw, 5 for 5.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys, about 75%.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
And the first one at the line is good. In. 2 from the line that time. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Lovert covered by LeBron. Shot clock at 6. Such a wide open look. 8 points for him.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense. What a finish with that hoop.
LA has gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. From the arc. LeBron grabs the miss. LeBron's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
There's a screen. Pass to Johnson. Garland. Johnson the screen. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Davis. Fast break. Here come the Suns. The rebound by Johnson. The Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Garland. The feed now to Turner. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. The long distance three is good. He's got 11.
That's 12 straight points coming off 3-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
And the Suns call time.
Let's see how the Suns have performed over the last few weeks. First in blocks, second in rebounding, and they also show up in the top 5 in assists. They've got scores, and they're a pretty good passing team as well.
And to me, what jumps out is the blocks, because they're an intimidating team. They really control the paint. They like to physically dominate their opponent. And when they do that and they get a lot of block shots, obviously it gives their defense a ton of confidence.
Green, the pass to Abdian. Jackson, a screen on Parker. No good from outside. Lakers leading by 5. Johnson outside. He feeds it to Parker. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3.
Also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
And the Suns making a change here. And he can't hit the second.
I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second half, despite trailing in this game.
Well, you know, that's when you need to be most aggressive when you're down. Another good job of drawing contact and getting to the line.
Suns trail by 5. Abdian, covered by Parker. Pass to Abdian. Rebounded by the Lakers. Lovert, defended by Abdian. Giants, guarded by Jackson. Lovert. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Lakers have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Suns trail by 7. The pass to Abdian. The dish to Green. Defended by Abdian. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The drive by Green. Pass to Abdian. Lock at 6. As Abuki dishes to Jackson. Here's Abdian. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
Feeds it to Green. Plenty of space. No good.
Now you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
Garland, he drains the quick shot. He has 5. And Phoenix has possession. Dishes it to Green. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but you know the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Lover, guarded by Green. Garland. They grabbed their own miss. Some solid defense from Azubuike. Suns trail by 3. Number 11. No good. That would have tied it. Lakers have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. To the paint. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Well, they already had him staggered, and now all of a sudden they're throwing some haymakers.
Phoenix has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Here's Abdian. Can't get it to go. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. He kicks to Parker. Garland defended by Abdian. Johnson the screen. Back to Parker. He dishes it to Johnson. Garland Green with the block. And he gets it back. 5 on the clock. Another shot. 1:27 left to play in the third. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
The Suns making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Number 30. Carries it from three-point range. 14 points for him.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Kicks it to Williams. He passes to Abdian. From beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. Wings miss again. Lakers leading by 10. Back to Johnson. Gives him the lead pass. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Lakers have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
The first free throw is good. And the Suns making a change here. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Here's Wesley. Johnson with the block. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. Will make.
It's crunch.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Suns trail by 11. Pass to Joseph. Now Wesley. Guarded by Augustine. Shot's good by Wesley.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Lakers shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. And for the Suns, they've got Corey Joseph. And it's Williams at the 4 spot.
That's a solidly executed pick play. I mean, it paid dividends with that nice dunk.
Exactly the result they were looking for.
Yeah, it worked so well. I mean, he got set and did not shuffle his feet. Really well done there offensively.
And for the Lakers.
Reverse that one home. Now that was nice. Real nice.
The agility on display.
Yeah, you love that. Body control. Oof.
Oh, that one had it all, guys. Power and grace. Just beautiful.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Williams, and it's Azubuike in at the 5 spot. Covington, defended by Abdiel. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. The Suns making a switch here. Suns trail by 8. And Joseph kicks to Jackson. A 3-ball. Suns keep it alive. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
But the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
And the Lakers making a change here. On the free throw, no good. Lakers leading by 6. Johnson with it. Now Green defending. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
We're seeing the Suns unable to defend against Johnson.
9 points, and he's chalked up 1 3-pointer on the day as well.
Now, a lot of times, he's one of those players who can get hot and stay hot from the three-point line. So I look for him to continue to search for shots out there.
And that one falls for Johnson. The Lakers making a switch here. That one is no good. Suns trail by 7.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
And the Suns making a change here. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside for Jackson. Hands it from downtown.
You know, I think when you've got somebody that open on the perimeter, a good shooter, the kickout's the only choice.
This one for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Azubuike's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Jackson. Snatched away. And it's the Lakers on the break. A big dunk at the end of the break.
Yeah, he didn't even bother to wait around for any help on that break.
That was a one-man job all the way, Steve. He knew what to do with it and when.
Joseph, the pass to Azubuike. Number 11. Again, Phoenix. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Garland. Off target from outside.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bageled in the second.
Well, when they desperately needed to get things turned around, they were able to do it and claw their way back in.
And they fed off their defense just as much as their offense in putting this run together.
Three-pointer hits the bucket. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Despite his ineffectiveness, the team has found other scoring options, which you have to have when one of your main guys is struggling.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Tries again. And the shot no good. A bit short. Lakers leading by 5. Duran, guarded by Green. Garland. And the Lakers get it back. Stolen by Joseph. Outside Jackson. Tries a three. That drops. Jackson's got 6 here in this quarter. The Lakers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Johnson with a screen on Green. Garland tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
He's trying to shoot his way out of it, guys, and as long as they're in the lead, he's going to continue to try to find his rhythm.
Excellent, really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that.
And right on target, good.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
Number 11. And it's off from three-point range.
He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Garland guarded by Jackson. The jump hook. No good off the back of the rim. Suns trail by 4. The feed to Joseph. Shoots the 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 3rd assist on the night. And the Lakers call time here.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They're just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach as he addressed his team. He was highly animated when he was talking to them, telling them this is going to be a huge win for us. When we close this out, it will go a long way towards showing the rest of the league what we're capable of.
Now off the inbound. The shot no good. Great D that time from Smart. LeBron kicks to Smart. Outside, Davis. He feeds it to Smart. Davis setting the pick for Smart. 6 to shoot. Here's Clarkson. And the defense didn't have possession. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. That one drops. He ties it up. So they now lead by 1. Lakers have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson left side. He turns it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Lakers lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
You know, quite honestly, Kevin and Steve, I mean, this game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Well, then let's root for overtime. Why not?
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good for Williams. Los Angeles has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. It's hauled in by the Suns. Clausen is guarded by Johnson. Outside, Davis. Passes it to Smart. Pocket 6. Gets it to go. Lakers trail by 3. Lovert, covered by LeBron. And the pass to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And 7. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And the foul called on the Phoenix Suns. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement. They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
And that one falls for Johnson. And the Lakers making a change here. Turner's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
They'd have loved to cut it to 1 there, but they're still in decent shape if they can get a stop.
Here's Clarkson. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 5 assists tonight.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open. Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Suns lead by 3. There's the dish to Smart. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Lakers have gone 6 of 13, so just about 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Garland defended by Smart and stolen by Williams. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Smart dishes the game. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Boy, their defense making an impact here late, Kevin.
And straight off the steal, Clark, a perfectly run fast break ends in a slam dunk.
Yeah, that could be a huge 4-point swing in this game.
And the Lakers call time here. They're losing by 5. 1:39 left in the fourth. .136 left to play here in the fourth. Number 30 is guarded by Davis. Great D that time from Davis. Suns leading by 5. LeBron gets the screen from Smart. Here's Clarkson. And he overshot that one, missing. LA's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Lakers shooting 40% in the fourth. Off target with the open look. The Suns shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. There's the block. Garland defended by Smart. Down low, Lovert. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Johnson. Jacks up a 3. No up. So Phoenix will take it the other way. LeBron with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Boy, he looked confident, didn't he? Stepping to the foul line and knocking down a couple.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
LeBron passes to Smart, feeds to Williams. Good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
This game's over, guys. I think we can say that with certainty.
Yeah, I agree with you there. We have officially reached garbage time.
And the Lakers call time here. They're down by 9. 7 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Seven seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Augustine. Off target with that shot. So the Suns win it. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan player of the game.
Hi and welcome. This is Damon Bruce, and you're watching 2K Sports. Saturday.
2K Sports checks in with our loyal viewers with a broadcast from Utah, downtown Salt Lake City, Utah, the home of the Jazz, Energy Solutions Arena. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. Hey guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Patrick Mills?
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and of course that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And something else I think of with him is that three-point shot from the corner. I mean, that's his shot. And we've certainly seen him drain a bunch of them.
To the Utah Jazz, they come into tonight after the loss to the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game, guys. They weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. Just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and And that's got to be a concern going forward.
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Suns.
You know, you shoot the ball as poorly as they did that night, you're not going to win many games.
Well, Steve, it's not just difficult to win a game with low shooting percentages like theirs. It's nearly impossible.
Now Irving, after the missed three from Williams, lets it go from deep. Irving misses. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, Kevin, the head coach for the Jazz gave me just a couple of moments to catch up with him. He said that the key to the game will be how well they defend Kyrie Irving, adding he's shown himself to be one of the premier point guards in the game already. Whether it's passing, shooting, or penetrating, we need our guys in the backcourt to really get up into him, and our bigs need to be ready to bring him up. Guys, you can bet that Irving will be their focus defensively.
Thanks again, Doris. We're going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Kevin. That was special.
Oh, man, that was a circus dunk.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Williams with the steal. Lillard left side. It's blocked. Tries to keep it alive. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. So it's Utah now. Harris off target with his three. Here's Mills, defended by Lillard. And shot on the way. Rebound, Utah. Last game against the Nuggets, they lost in the Mile High City.
Yeah, given how they performed offensively that day, guys, they really had no chance.
Yeah, and the frustration just mounted. You could see it as they continued to come up empty. And by the end, they were really just happy to get out of there and have the game be over.
Kind of a shaky first few minutes. Guys, 5 field goal attempts, only one made.
And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the contest. That free throw good from Lillard. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Russell against Irving. Good on the shot. Jazz leading by 5. Back to Lopez. Outside Russell. Lillard. The feed now to Russell. Drills it from outside. Russell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
So far, so good for them at the offensive end here in the early going.
Boy, the field goal percentage is fantastic. Exactly the kind of start they were hoping for.
Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Harris pitched to Russell. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Russell's got 5 now.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's the screen. He dishes it to Mills. Pass to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Got a piece of it. Williams with the steal. Fast break here from the Jazz. With the ball. Oh, and the jam by Williams. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle steps for the Jazz?
And they've come out in attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing the ball repeatedly.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
Irving dishes to Gibson. Back to Irving. Winslow. Kept alive. Gibson. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
That's good from Gibson. And both free throws good from Gibson. And Utah has possession. Lillard outside. Lillard gets the screen from Williams. Off the screen, and it goes in for the dunk.
And the early lead just keeps on growing. Another basket.
And the way they've done it is with an extremely potent inside attack.
Gibson setting the pick for Irving. Winslow. Second chance effort. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
The Nuggets shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Jazz leading by 9. Lillard outside. Lillard gets the screen from Williams. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Outside, Russell lets the three fly. Rebound by the Nuggets. Nance outside. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Rejected by Lopez. Lillard attacking. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws.
Oh, he's explosive, Kevin. I mean, a lot of time, all it takes is a basket or two to really get his motor running. And suddenly, he becomes almost impossible to handle.
There's one other thing about him that I like. It's how easy he makes it look to change his shot in midair. And usually with defenders all around him. Because of that, it's really hard to block one of his shots.
Sarge is checked in for Denver.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch. Now Mills. Right now averaging 7 points a game. Shots good by Sarge.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
Another miss by Utah.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
And Mills kicks to Irving. All sorts of time. Rebound by Williams.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag.
Lillard. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Lillard has been playing really well. He's already got 9 points and the 1 steal.
Well, his offense has matched his defense today. He's been excellent on both ends.
Steve, exactly right. You can't say enough about the overall job he's been doing.
James Johnson's checked in for Nance. And he's good on the second. Now here's Johnson. Passes it to Sarge. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Cauley Stein.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Russell with it. Picked up by Harris. That's a 2 from Lillard. Rebound by the Nuggets.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Mills passes to Sarge. The dish now to Mills. Pass to Sarge. He kicks to Harris. Hits the three-point bomb. Jazz leading by 6. Lillard outside. He feeds it to Russell. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Russell's got 8 points.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Harris. And again, Denver with the triple.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now, here's Lillard. 23 points for him the last game against Oklahoma City. Paulie stop. That one goes. Count it.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Here's Johnson. And Sarge kicks it to Tucker. And the pass to Sarge. Just 5 on the clock. Tucker can't get it to go. Jazz leading by 8. Lillard attacking. Harris outside. Back to Lillard. And stolen by Harris. Dishes it to Mills. From the arc. Shots good by Sarge. Sarge has got 6.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Offensive rebound. Matthews passes to Carly Stump. Buries it down low.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Harris pitch to Sarge. Feeds to Tucker. 8 feet away, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Tucker. We've got 1:18 left here in the opening quarter. Outside Matthews. Johnson over to help. And Matthews kicks to Claver. No good. And the Nuggets going the other way. Here's Barton. Averaging 6 points per contest. Kicks to Harris. Pass to Sarge. And the layup's good off the glass. Now just a 2-point Jazz lead.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
The Nuggets shooting 45% from the floor since the game got underway. Harris defended by Claver. The score now all even. Sarge has got 10 points. The Jazz shooting quite well in these early minutes, 55%. Here's Beverly. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
Shots good by Sarge.
Boy, he's really been rolling now from three-point range. What an opening quarter for him.
And here's Matthews for the 3. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Nuggets lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Energy Solutions.
Next Sunday, April 9th, the Atlanta Hawks.
Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So out there for the Nuggets right now. Sarge is out there with Will Barton. Then it's James Johnson. And it's Tucker in a 2-guard. Johnson, the pass to Sarge. Johnson kicks to Sarge. Back to Johnson. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Just 4 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Shoots. Shots good by Sarge. Sarge has got 15. The Jazz shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Kevin, while we've got a moment here, let's see over the last month how the Denver Nuggets ranked in the NBA statistics. 5th for free throw shooting, 10th in field goal percentage. And they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Gibson's checked in. The Nuggets trail. Harris kicks to Gibson. And there's the feed to Barton. Can't get it to go. So Utah will take it the other way. Matthews with it. Picked up by Harris. And Matthews kicks to Martin. No good from outside. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. On the wing, Johnson. Defended by Reed. Here's Harris. That 3 off the mark. Utah's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Martin. Back to Matthews. He dishes it to Beverly. From beyond the arc, the Jazz with another miss. The shot's good from Hayes.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
And Gibson kicks it to Tucker. Back to Gibson. Barton. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Well, free throw shooter, such an important part of the NBA game. And as the 2-guard position goes, these have been the best in the league over the last 10 games. In the 3rd spot, Wesley Matthews. 4th, Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, this is a set of players that can drive and slash, hoping to draw contact, because if they can get to the bucket and the foul, it's an automatic 3-point play.
And you know what, Steve? Even if some calls go against them, you know, as a coach, you can accept it because when the calls go their way, they're automatic. Cash money at the stripe, ATM time, so it more than makes up for the charge calls they might get whistled for.
Doubled by Gibson. Here's Russell. Good on the triple. Russell's got 11 points.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Beverly. Winslow. Utah with the rebound. Matthews has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Russell. And they double up Russell. Beverly dishes to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Matthews, no good. The Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Barton. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Barton's got 4 points now in the quarter. Utah's gone 2 for 5 from 3-point land since the end of the first. Back to Russell. Puts it up. Nance with the rebound. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Winslow defended by Reed. On the wing, Nance. Passes it to Gibson. No block shot. And it's sent back by Hayes. The drive by Russell. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls.
Still haven't seen them miss a shot from the line in this quarter, so they're doing a nice job of protecting the lead.
Well, they're cashing in from the line. I mean, they're making them pay for fouling them right now.
Patrick Mills, he's checked in for Denver. No good on the second free throw.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Winslow, he's covered by Matthews. On its way from Irving for 2, and that one's on target from the wing. Irving's got 6. Utah leading. And Beverly kicks to Russell.
Watch outside.
The dish to Lopez. Back to Russell. Outside Matthews. Rocket 6. Another miss by Utah. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Nance outside from downtown. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Nance has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And the Jazz call time here. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. We'll take a look at the Nuggets. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that. And, of course, Utah, quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
I think for the Jazz, they finished clearly out of the playoff picture, and it's been a tough season for them, to say the least. They've got a lot of work to do going forward.
Yeah, Clark, I agree. I mean, it really seems like they're moving in the wrong direction, and they'll have some tough choices to make this summer.
He kicks it to Beverly. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. He feeds it to Mills. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Gibson setting the pick for Irving. Mills. He's guarded by Russell. Irving from long range. Again, Irving missing.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Here's Beverly, and he connects in the jumper. The screen did the trick. Beverly's got 6 points.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Pass to Gibson. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. The Nuggets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. First one falls for. Tobias Harris is checked in for the Jazz. Williams comes in for Wesley Matthews. Both free throws good from Gibson. Jazz have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. They swipe it. And here's Mills. Gibson the screen. It's Patrick Mills with the 3. Mills has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Williams, a screen on Irving. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Leads him in there. Winslow. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And now a 6-point Nugget lead.
You know, that's a case there, Kevin, of him making a pass to a spot, and then he let his teammate run right into it. Well executed.
And there's the pass to Beverly. Sinks the 3-pointer. Beverly's got 7 points for the quarter.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Gibson setting the pick for Irving. Irving double team. Gibson. Winslow. And there's the foul. It goes on Taj Gibson. That's his first foul. Sarge is checked in for Taj Gibson. Jazz trail by 3. Williams gets a screen from Harris. For 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
Beverly, defended by Sarge. Outside, Russell. Dishes it to Williams. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Denver calls timeout.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
The Jazz making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. .137 left in the second quarter. Back to Irving. Winslow. They can't stop the run with that one. Outside, Russell. He passes to Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Williams. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And Lopez pulls it down.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Hit his foot. And it's whistled a kick. Here's Nance. He goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep. Yeah, you got that right, Kevin. He's such a reliable finisher.
Russell against Irving. Back to Harris. Feeds to Williams. Shot clock at 5, and that one's good. Williams has got 12 points in the game.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing him. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointer.
Mills can't hit.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
Williams, that's for 2, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
And we finished one half of basketball. Jazz out in front, leading by 6. And we'll see you back here after the break for...
Now, presented by Sprint.
NBA over at 8.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. We're seeing a tremendous game from Sarge.
Well, in terms of his points in the first half, I mean, that's pretty much what we've come to expect out of him.
Yeah, that's an open book on all you need to know about what talent he has. I bet he adds a lot more to that talent in the second half.
Brook Lopez is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Williams. Then it's Russell. And it's Lillard in at the point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
James Johnson checked in for Taj Gibson. And they double up Russell. On the wing, Williams. Johnson with the block. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Pass to Mills. Kicks it to Irving. Johnson with a screen on Russell. The feed to Mills. Back to Irving. Winslow. Pulls up on the elbow. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. Jazz leading by 4. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. He dishes it to Russell. From out of the wing, he knocks it down. Russell's got 14. The Nuggets shooting well. They're 45%. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. And Nance kicks to Johnson. Pass Passes it to Irving. Russell's there. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. The Nuggets have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And the first one drops. And the Nuggets making a change here. Gibson's checked in. Good on both. Utah calls timeout.
And a moment to check out the numbers for Kyrie Irving. Some good stat lines for him recently. You can put his numbers up among the best lately. First in free throw shooting, third in assists, and he's been quite an offensive threat, averaging enough points to put him in the top 20 in scoring.
Yeah, his focus from the line has been special, and that's one reason, Steve, he's at the top of the list in free throw shooting percentage, because his focus is on target, and he doesn't stray from that. His routine is excellent.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Winslow. Back to Irving. And that one's good. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter. The Jazz have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Harris a screen on Irving, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And with this quick break, we can show you the list of the most explosive shooting guards in the NBA so far. Fourth, Kyrie Irving.
Well, night after night, we see this group punish opposing defenses. If you pick one way to deal with them, they'll just find another way to beat you.
Well, when you look at those numbers, you can tell that among the NBA's perimeter players, Steve, they're as explosive as it gets. It takes a lot of energy expended to defend any of them.
Utah leading. Ripped away. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. For the lead, Nance, no good.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Gibson with the screen on Williams. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. The Nuggets haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. That free throw, no good. The Nuggets making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Sinks the second. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Russell with it. He's got 16. The dish to Harris. Lillard outside. Banked in off the glass. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
Mills passes to Nance. He kicks it to Tucker. Back to Nance. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Harris. Lillard attacking. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Both free throws good from Lillard. The Nuggets trail by 7. Now Mills. He feeds it to Tucker. Trying his luck deep. They get it back. Pass to Johnson. Dishes to Tucker. Back to Johnson. There's the triple. And another miss by Denver. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Lillard from outside. Nuggets have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Harris dishes to Mills. Back to Harris. 6 to shoot. Mills. The pass to Tucker. Feeds it to Johnson. Connects from three-point range. Jazz leading by 4. Now here is Harris, averaging 9 points per contest. Pass to Lillard. Kicks it to Russell. Fires it up. The Jazz again can't hit it. Denver's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. The feed to Harris. He dishes it to Mills. Johnson outside. Puts up a 3. He's on with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Russell kicks to Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Claver. Lets it go with the 3. And Russell with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Russell's got 19 points.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Mills passes to Tucker. No good on the 3. Jazz leading by 7. Lillard with it, picked up by Harris. Harris against Lillard to the middle. Harris. Lillard dishes to Russell. Again, Russell missing. The Nuggets shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Passes to Tucker. Tries a 3. And another miss by Denver. Jazz have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And Lillard kicks to Russell. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
Denver calls timeout.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
Nancy's checked in for the Nuggets. Kyrie Irving comes in for Patrick Mills. On its way from Irving for 2. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
Steve, the other thing is he's really an extremely skilled ball handler, too. He's got a little flash and dash to his game, that's for sure.
Nance against Lopez. Harris kicks it to Tucker. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Tucker's got 6. Jazz leading by 6. Williams passes to Cauley-Stein. There's the dish to Lopez. Russell high post. Lillard outside. Nice ball movement by Utah. The drive by Lopez. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Jazz have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Nuggets trail by 7. He kicks to Irving. Shot on the wing. Again, the Nuggets score. 1:31 left to play here in the third. Lillard against Irving. The fader. It's all in by the Nuggets.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
And Tucker kicks to Irving. He passes to Tucker. Back to Irving. Winslow. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
Feels like a flip has been switched at halftime because both teams now really getting after it.
Man, it's been a fun half of basketball, Steve.
The open shot. Williams finds himself wide open and drills it. Williams has got 14 points.
You got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Outside Irving. And that one hits back iron. Jazz leading by 5. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And the basket by Lillard.
What a big-time mismatch it's been in the post. Where's the defensive adjustment? They're getting housed down there.
They sure are. You got to come up with something. A double team, maybe a substitution, but this is getting ridiculous.
Winslow. Off target from outside. Here's Lillard. Here's Williams. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. This is his first free throw of the game.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And, guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
First free throw is good. And the Nuggets making a change here. He's off on the second. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Jazz lead by 8. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Sunday, 8.
And the final period of play just about to start. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. They've got Taj Gibson. Hands out there with Will Barton. And it's Mills. And it's Irving in at the 2 spot. Here's Russell. Utah gets it back. Williams. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
He misses the free throw. The Jazz making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. He hits the second from the line. The Nuggets trail by 9. Here's Mills. Irving kicks to Nance. He feeds it to Gibson. Tipped away. 6 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Just 5 to shoot. Williams dishes to Russell. The layup missed. Here's Denver now. 9-point game. And here is Irving. Irving gets a screen from Barton. Gibson with it. 5 on the clock.
I got him.
Baseline try. Barton no luck. Jazz leading by 9. Russell kicks to Beverly. Back to Russell. Launches it. The Jazz with another miss. The Nuggets shooting 43% from the floor. Nance passes to Barton. Back to Nance. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Russell dishes to Hayes. And that is good. And the Jazz lead by 9.
Now, he's one of the best in the league when it comes to executing that lead pass.
Oh, trying for it. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. And the Nuggets making a change here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Jazz leading by 9. And Beverly kicks to Lillard. Williams has a screen for Lillard. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, good idea setting that screen, but the execution wasn't there.
No, it sure wasn't. I mean, you want it to be hard, but it also has to be legal.
Nance guarded by Harris. Back to Nance. Winslow. Not really his range, and it's off target. Lillard with it, now guarded by Mills. And Lillard gets double teamed. Williams kicks to Lopez. Tries from 7. Another miss by Utah.
You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that look.
Dishes to Harris. They get the rebound. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The first free throw is good. Russell, he's checked in for Utah. Misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Jazz leading by 8. With the lead pass, rejected by Harris. Here's Mills, defended by Lillard. Harris kicks to Mills. A 3-ball. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. Jazz have gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. Pass to Russell. Feeds it to Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Not sure how he got that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to take the shot.
Denver calls timeout. You have to like what we've seen so far from Russell.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
During that break, Coach Mike Malone had some words for his team. He told his players, guys, we're letting opportunities slip away in transition. Let's push it up the floor, look to score some points in early offense. Kevin, can they pick up the tempo?
Harris passes to Mills. Shoots a 3. And the basket by Harris. Now Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Harris. Lopez kicks to Harris. Back to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Lillard outside. All alone. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through.
He's such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Gibson with the screen on Lillard. And here's Mills from the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
Russell kicks to Lillard. Back to Russell. The pass to Harris. And there's another one for the Jazz.
That mid-range jumper, just another one of his weapons.
The Nuggets trail by 8. And Mills kicks to Harris. And again, Denver with the triple.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
And the Jazz call time here. Here is Russell. Lopez a screen. Harris against Russell. And it's Denver with the rebound. Nance has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Mills can't hit. Shot's good by Gibson.
Oh, he got him. Gorgeous reverse.
Jazz leading by 3. Lillard gets the screen from Lopez. Lillard attacking. Outside, Russell shoots. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Out to Harris. Pass to Mills to tie it up. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Mills has got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at him, they've not been able to take that shot away.
That's good.
And that is clutch shooting, making the most of his opportunities here in the 4th.
Winslow from deep. Rebound by Brook Lopez.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
And Russell gets it to go. Now it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Denver calls timeout.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for Denver. The Nuggets trail by 5. There's the pick. Winslow. Kicks it to Nance. 5 to shoot. On baseline, Jay. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Yeah, you can't make that kind of an error and expect to win.
You're right, Steve, because they will cost you. I mean, those kind of mistakes, those are losing plays.
Lillard outside. The feed to Lopez. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Lopez has got 4 points in the quarter. The Nuggets trail by 7. Left side, Irving. Winslow. And he knocks down the first one. That one is no good. Jazz leading by 6. Lillard with it, now defended by Mills. Lillard gets the screen from Williams. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Back to Harris. Lots of room. Can't get it to go. And the Nuggets going the other way. Mills dishes to Irving. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
It's his 4th foul, and I'm sure he picked it up a little earlier than he would have liked.
Denver calls timeout. They trail by 6. 1:33 left in the 4th. Here's Irving. It's good from about 19 feet. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
And his confidence has come back since halftime after really a rough first 2 quarters.
And the Jazz call time here. They're leading by 4. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Williams. Left side Harris. It goes straight through with the switch. And the Jazz lead by 6. And Mills picks to Irving. Winslow. From deep. But he gets it back.
It hasn't happened as quickly as he would have liked, but he's finally putting some points on the board in this game.
Harris passes to Lopez. Gives him the lead pass.
Defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Great and one play right there. Tacks another point onto the lead. And I'll tell you what, guys, he's really showing us a killer instinct.
Mills dishes to Irving. Right side Irving. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Good game for Irving. 16 points. And he's come away with 2 steals as well. He's blown up some plays out there.
It shows you what an intelligent defender he can be on the ball. He really understands the game.
And so Irving nails both of them.
Those were critical foul shots because we're at the point now where they can't be missing any of those.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
And no need to rush it. Just play smart, get a good shot, make sure it's a well-executed offensive possession.
And that's an intentional foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up missing both free throws. The Nuggets have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Here's Nance, and it's sent back by Lopez. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
The free throws go down, and the lead goes up.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
I'll tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Denver calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Well, there's a little bit of time here to play with, so a 3 and a quick foul could make things interesting.
Very much so. Either way you cut it, they're going to need a pair of threes and some help at the other end as well.
.23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Irving from long range. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring them to within 3.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let them fly.
Smart foul there. You've got to try to extend the game.
Yeah, it's still close, but they're fighting that clock as much as the score right now.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
That was a critical trip to the strike. They have a 2-possession lead now.
Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Winslow. He tries for 3. Leases one from 3. And the Jazz call time here. They're ahead by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, that's going to be it. Great work with the charity stripe. That'll close this game out.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
Welcome to NBA basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got it for you. Here.
This is 2K Sports broadcasting from San Antonio. as the Spurs take it to the hardwood here at the AT&T Center. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Toppin?
And this is a guy who's made the power slam his trademark, Kevin. So we'll just have to see who he throws it down on tonight.
And don't forget now, a walking highlight reel every time he steps on the court. His flair for the dramatic makes him worth the price of admission all by himself.
Last outing for Minnesota, the loss to the Nets.
And Kevin, they were able to keep that game relatively close, but you could tell things were not clicking for them.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, it could have been worse, though. I mean, they didn't look fresh at any point in the game. Just seemed to be listless.
Second free throw, good. Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against the Trailblazers.
I just love the rhythm they got into offensively. I mean, they really started to click from the outset, and it carried through the whole way.
And that result was indeed impressive. They basically cruised all the way home.
Jackson misses. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. I asked him if there was an X factor in this game, a player they couldn't forget about, and he said it would have to be Tristan Thompson, the power forward out of Texas. He said Thompson is still developing from a skill standpoint, but his motor is really off the charts. You always have to find him and get a body on him when the shot goes up, because the guy never takes a play off. Guys, they've been forewarned. We'll see if they take it to heart.
Thanks again, Doris. Here's Fournier. Really played well against Portland in his last outing. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Stolen by Harden. Now here's Jackson. A 14-point game for him in the win against Portland. Back to Thompson. Outside Jackson. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by the Spurs. So it's Minnesota now. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
Yeah, I don't think they enjoyed watching the tape of that loss, because there's no question they were the better team going into it, and yet they got completely crushed.
I'm actually still trying to figure out what happened there, Steve. No matter how it looks on paper, you still got to show up, lace up, and play. It looked like they just weren't interested in being there.
Here's Walker. James Harden picking up that last basket. Here's Ball. Gets it to go. And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Williams, he's checked in for San Antonio. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside Jackson. The dish to Fournier. Williams for three, and the shot is good. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Walker is screen on Williams. He feeds it to Walker. Shoots. Harden grabs the miss. The Spurs have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start off the game. Outside, Walker. And the call will be against Fournier. That is his first foul of the game.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
With the shot, and he connects with the jumper.
Gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Jackson off the pick from Williams. Pick by Williams. Out to Thompson. Thompson right side. Jackson. 5 on the clock. It's Williams with the drive. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Great job. Taking right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws of the game.
But you take a look at the numbers, guys. They're shooting 74% on the season.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
And he knocks down the first one. That one is no good. The Timberwolves trail. And it's Walker penetrating past the ball. Timberwolves passing it around. Number 21, guarded by Jackson. Passes the ball. Shoots from the elbow. Rebound, San Antonio. Williams with the ball. Right now averaging 7 points a game. No good from Fournier.
Kevin, just enough presence to bother that three-point attempt there.
Well, for a guy that shoots like he does, I mean, I'd say that is an easy look. Defense didn't give him any space there.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Jackson. The Spurs rebound. Fournier uses the glass to finish the layup.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Feeds it to Walker. Number 11. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. 5 points in the game.
But you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Outside Williams. Back to Jackson. From the arc. That's good. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked. You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Kevin, I got some news from the Spurs head athletic trainer. He has a muscle strain in his abdomen, which has him in a lot of pain right now. If he were to miss significant time, it would really hurt this team that depends on him for so many things. Guys, time will tell.
All right, Doris, really appreciate you finding out how he's doing.
Yeah, let's keep our fingers crossed and hope he's back out on the court soon.
Rehabbing is a tough process, Steve, and with any luck for him, it'll be a short one.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
These past few weeks, you can see how San Antonio stacks up. 11th in free throw percentage, 19th in rebound, and in the steals category, much to be desired there, the bottom third of the league.
Timberwolves trailed by 3. Number 21, guarded by Jackson. Outside, Walker. There's the triple. The rebound by the Spurs. Thompson's got his 3rd rebound tonight.
Rebounding's going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Harden's shot is good.
I don't know if too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, you know, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And maybe above all else, we should really mention just what a fantastic setup man he is. So many of their baskets come as a result of one of his assists.
Pass to Fournier. The feed to Jackson. There's the pass to Thompson. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Count that one. Timberwolves trailed by 5. He kicks it to Walker. Number 11. He's guarded by Williams. Clock at 6. Dishes it to Walker. For 3. Shot is off. And the Spurs going the other way now.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Number 21, his first attempt of the game, finds the target. And the Spurs with possession. It's a three-point game. Well, there have been a few small forwards helping their teams in all sorts of ways, like this group leading the position and rebounding the last 10 games. Swiped it away. Walker in the post. He's covered by Thompson. Launches a three. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 6.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Harden kicks to Jackson. Left side Jackson. Back to Harden. He passes to Jackson. 5 to shoot. Harden outside. From 15 feet away. It's rebounded by Ball.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Number 21, guarded by Harden. Ball, the pass to Walker. The trade. And another three for Minnesota.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Yeah, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
Williams kicks to Thompson. Ibaka on him. Looking to end the run. Shot is off. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Pass the ball. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Thompson with the rebound. Spurs trail by 3. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Now, here is Harden, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Jackson dishes to Williams. From past the arc. The shot is off.
Well, I tell you what, that's fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. The key there was not to give him much space before he took that shot.
And that's the only way to stop him, Clark. The defender has to be all over him with a hand in his face.
From outside, off the mark. And here are the Spurs. They trail by 3. Harden rejected by Walker. Left side Walker. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And they're able to recover. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And he can't get the first one. Minnesota making some changes. Good on the second.
Even with the 1 miss, he's still stretched it to a 2-possession game. That's big for them right now.
Here's Morris, and the shot is good.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Thomas goes in. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Timberwolves lead by 2. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports.
Tune in Sunday, April 9th. The San Antonio Spurs go up against the Dallas Mavericks. A Western Conference battle. Big-time hoops coming your way.
And we welcome you back to more NBA action. Players looking hydrated and plenty of Gatorade to help them get their job done tonight. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
San Antonio trailing here. They've got Adams, and it's Johnson in at the 1 spot. That's the San Antonio foul. Here's Morris, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at the Timberwolves. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And checking out San Antonio. Right now, quite a ways down below.
When I look at San Antonio, you know, they've got to take a step back and just try to pinpoint where things went south for them this season. They're in a tough spot.
But it's so hard to figure that out in the midst of the season, Clark. You got games coming night after night. There's just no time to figure it out. You just have to try to right the ship and get things moving.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Minnesota's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Thomas goes in. Here's Johnson. Gives him the lead pass. Now Martin. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Adams. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Morris with the ball. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Back to Thomas. Outside, Martin. But they get it back. Gets it to go. And the Timberwolves lead by 3. Spurs shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far.
You know, who says the big guy doesn't like to attack the basket? I mean, could have fooled me on that one.
Yeah, nice change of pace for him to power on home.
Yeah, it's not usually his role, but he takes advantage of the situation there.
He dishes it to Thomas. Rebounded by the Spurs.
I'll tell you what, folks. I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Pass to Sharp. Expanding his range. And Davis pulls it down. The Timberwolves have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And it's blocked by Adams. And there's the pass to Sharp. Kicks to Morris. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Cuts off the pass. It's Martin on the wing. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Johnson. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Sharp. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. The Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing. I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Back to Thomas. The 3 gets it to go. Thomas got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Spurs have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Johnson outside. He passes it to Sharp. The 17-footer. And the Spurs scoring again. And so it's Minnesota with it. They trail by 1. Back to Davis. Outside Thomas. Takes a 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Sharp, the pass to Adams. Shoots a three. No good from Sharp. Minnesota's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Right side, Martin. Right side, Martin. Davis kicks to Thomas. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Fires the three. That's good. Thomas got 9.
Third three in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
Morris gets to Adams. On the wing, Johnson. Johnson right side. He's off from 17 feet. Clark, their offense has been great here.
Yeah, I love the way they've looked. Really strong and together.
Yeah, and very aggressive, too. Keeping the defense off balance with their ball movement. I like the way they look.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Spurs trail by 8. And here is Morris, averaging 10 points per contest. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And that one's good. 7 points in the game.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Back to Martin. Shoots the three. The shot no good.
Now, he hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Pass to Sharp. Lots of room. Tries again. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And now let's take a look at the teams leading the league in assists since the All-Star break. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Well, it took a little while, but this club looks like everybody's on the same page now. The assist totals, just astounding.
That's good from Sharp. Both free throws good from Sharp. Timberwolves leading by 4. Outside Thomas. It's Martin on the wing. Back to Thomas. Here's Milton. All good on the triple. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Morris, no good. Minnesota's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Back to Martin. Takes the three. A rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Passes it to Sharp. Great D that time from Thomas.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Martin dishes to Thomas. From deep. Cannot hit.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Sharp. The quick look, no good that time.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
Milton is guarded by Johnson. Back to Thomas. There's the dish to Martin. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Thomas with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. No coverage that time. Martin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Spurs trail by 7. Now here's Johnson. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. The pass to Sharp. Tries a three. Minnesota with the rebound. Right side Thomas. Here's Milton. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And I don't know if there are too many players who start the break as well as he does. It's not just the accuracy that he has on his outlet passes, but how quick he makes them.
And I also think he might have played a little football, Steve, because he's excellent at intercepting passes. I mean, that seems to be his calling card defensively.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Good on the second free throw. The Spurs shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. Jackson passes to Morris. Back to Jackson. He feeds it to Morris. 4 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. And they're rolling around and rims out.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Gets it to go. 5 points in the game.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the three.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
So far, his shot selection has been questionable. A lot of tough, contested shots. If I'm coaching, I might sit him down for a minute.
So we got a moment now to check out the story on Reggie Jackson. He's been having a nice year, 13th in assists, and he's been quite an offensive threat, averaging enough points to put him in the top 20 in scoring.
And how about this terrific passing display he's put on, Steve? I mean, as this place on the assist chart shows, if you get to the right spot, he'll find you. That's what he takes pride in.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Martin's checked in, feeds to Jackson. He kicks it to Morris. Pass to Fournier to stop the run, and it's blocked by Ibaka. And yes, sir, that one drops. Thompson's got 5 points so far. Thomas against Jackson. Thomas goes in. The kick out to Walker. Outside, Martin. And it's off from three-point range. Spurs trail by 9. Morris off the pick from Thompson. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got his second basket.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
No good from Ball.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Morris with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. And the Timberwolves making a change here. We've got 1:13 left here in the second. And the Spurs scoring again.
They slowed down casting those triples here in the second.
I'd actually like to see them go back outside, Clark, because they had a good flow, a good pace here early on. They've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game. He's making it look easy scoring out there because he's much more efficient here in the second.
Definitely a 2-for-1 situation here, guys.
Yeah, the wise move would be to find themselves a quick shot right away.
Pass the ball. The feed to Walker. Traps in the tray. Walker's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, let's see if that triggers another explosion from, remember, he hit 3 three-pointers in the first quarter.
Williams, a screen on Martin. Williams has a screen for Jackson. Stolen. And now the Timberwolves on the break. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Here's Fournier. Good on the three-point shot. He has 5. Here's Walker. Shot no good. And we're through 2 here and a good one. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And it's half. The Clipper.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. We're seeing a tremendous game from Walker.
Boy, he put on a show from the three-point line in the first half, didn't he? We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on it.
Yeah, we'll soon find out because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding it to him behind the arc until he does cool off.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for Minnesota. And good on the basket. Book it. 6 points for Williams.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it. Guys, they have to get a hand in his face.
Walker gets a screen from Ball. Number 88, he's guarded by Williams. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
San Antonio's gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Thompson backing down, 6 on the shot clock, blocked. Outside, Walker. Number 21, guarded by Jackson.
Don't let him shoot that.
Number 88, San Antonio with the rebound. Harden's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Williams can't get it to go. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And now a look at the point guards who have been taking matters into their own hands this past month. These are the top scorers at their position. And you look at Jackson, among the league leaders, 4th in scoring.
And this is a group of guys who have that uncanny knack to simply score and deliver the offense in addition to running the offense. What a star-studded bunch of players.
Yeah, I agree with you. The thing that to me makes these guys special, Steve, is that they can do so many things to enable and help their offense. And not all point guards in the league have the unique combination of skills to produce that these guys do. And they've done it on a night-in, night-out basis. And I've marveled at their consistency as well.
He got right to the cup using that screen. Jackson's got 12 in the game. Timberwolves leading by 3, and the Timberwolves call time here. Number 11, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Jackson kicks to Williams. Back to Jackson. Harden outside. 6 to shoot. Thompson. Now time pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
Defensively, guys, they just don't seem to be giving the same kind of effort that they were in the first half of the game.
The Timberwolves have shot 3 of 6 at the foul line. The Spurs making a switch here. Adams checked in. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Harden with it. He's got 5. Back to Adams. Here's Jackson. No good on the quick three. Timberwolves leading by 7. Number 88. No good on the three. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Fournier, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Fournier's got 7.
I've really appreciated their activity in the post today. I mean, their movement down low has been great.
Yep, ball movement, player movement. They're generating a lot of easy opportunities for themselves down there.
Outside, Walker. Shot clock at 5. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a three-point play.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And Steve, just like you, when you shot, you had a favorite spot on the floor when you played. His favorite spot seems to be that three from the corner.
Yeah.
Serge Ibaka has checked in for the Timberwolves. Spurs trail by 8. Here is Harden. He has 5. Shot clock at 6. Harden gets a screen from Adams. Jackson can't get that one to fall.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And also the steals. I mean, they've really been harassing the ball today, forcing mistakes, really turning that into their advantage.
This is to Ibaka. Three-pointer, and that is good. Ibaka's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And the threes continue to go down at that end with almost nothing happening from deep at the other.
But the way to turn that around is defensively, by stopping their outside shot, not by getting into a shootout.
It's Martin on the wing. Rebound, San Antonio. Thompson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. He dishes it to Jackson. Buries the long-range jumper. Jackson's got 15 points. Timberwolves leading by 6. Back to Martin. Number 88. He's covered by Thompson. Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. He has 5. San Antonio's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Stripped it away. Number 11. Guarded by Jackson. Number 11. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Kicks it to Walker. Passes it to Martin. Fires for 3. But they recover it. Here's Ball. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. Harden the pass to Adams. This one for 3. Harden can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 5. That's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that trip.
The Spurs making a switch here. Ball, the pass to Walker. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Here's Ball. Drains the 19-footer. 12 points for him.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Thompson, a screen on Walker. Outside Jackson. He passes to Wagner. The Spurs rebound. Thompson with the bucket.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Ibaka with the screen on Jackson. And the pass to Ball. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bageled in the second.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
It's Martin on the wing. Number 21, guarded by Jackson. Pass the ball. 18 feet out. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Fournier dishes to Jackson. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
All right, a chance to check out some stats for James Harden. He's definitely been getting the job done since the All-Star break. 15th in blocks. And, when he gets to the free throw line, he makes the most of it. He's ranked in the top 20 in free throw percentage.
Steve, something else that you pointed out was that his interior defense hasn't been too shabby at all. I mean, he's got some terrific block numbers.
Morris, no good.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Thomas, no good. Spurs trail by 3. Jackson kicks to Harden. Back to Jackson. Left side Jackson. Harden the pass to Jackson. To tie. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points. Outside Thomas. The dish to Ibaka. Makes it off the glass. Ibaka's got 5.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. .29 seconds left to play here in the third. Passes it to Ball. Number 11. They get the rebound. The pass to Ball. He feeds it to Thomas. Second shot opportunity. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight.
Well, pretty good numbers this season at the line for this club. Right around 78% as a team.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season. And rightfully so.
And he makes the first. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Fournier, San Antonio, again missing. The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves lead.
Next Sunday.
The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. And that'll be his third foul so far. Now Thomas. Fournier out there with Harden. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Morris in at the 2-guard spot. That's the San Antonio foul. Jackson kicks to Harden. Back to Jackson. Pass to Thompson. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. And here is Thomas. 11. Defended by Morris. And the basket by Thomas. And the Timberwolves lead by 10. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Jackson kicks to Harden. Back to Jackson. Thompson right side. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Harden, and he banks in the layup.
That's what has to happen if they're going to turn this thing around. He's got to take charge. He's got to be aggressive and really look to push here offensively.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Back to Thomas, off the screen. Number 88. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. So it's San Antonio now. Outside Jackson, Harden. Feeds it to Thompson. Pulls it up. Another one falls for San Antonio. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And the Timberwolves call time here.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the Timberwolves head coach talking to his team. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
Thanks, Doris.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
Thompson, a screen on Walker. Harden kicks to Jackson. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Thompson off the pick from Harden. It's stolen by Davis. That's a 2-pointer from Walker, and too long on the shot. Spurs trail by 7. Harden right side. He kicks to Jackson. Free throw line jump shot, and another basket for San Antonio.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Davis dishes to Walker. Clock at 6. And the 3 off target.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
And that one's good. Now it's just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
Right side to Walker. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Talk about being on his game. Look at the numbers for Walker. He's got 17 points, and he's hit 4 from beyond the arc. A weapon with those 3-point shots.
Yeah, you said it. I mean, he is using the long-range jumper to deadly effect, Clark.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
And so Walker nails both of them. Spurs trail by 5. Harden gets a screen from Thompson. The feed to Jackson. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound, Spurs. Dishes to Fournier. Harden outside.
Yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
Jackson passes to Fournier. Back to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Misses off the right eye. Timberwolves leading by 5. Number 11. And he's good on the 3-ball.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
Now, here is Morris. He dishes it to Fournier. Gets to Morris. He passes to Harden. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Boy, they couldn't hook up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
Pass the ball. Back to Thomas. Number 11. And he gets the jumper to drop. And now it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead. Harden outside. Jackson. Again, the miss by Jackson. Outside Thomas. Pass the ball. Left side Walker. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. No up. And the Spurs going the other way now. Harden outside. Thompson a screen on Thomas. And Fournier kicks to Harden. The dish to Jackson. Tries to snap the cold streak. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Timberwolves leading by 10. The 19-foot shot. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
From outside the arc. The offensive rebound. Thompson dishes to Jackson. Gets it to go. Jackson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Good job there recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
Minnesota's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Thomas goes in. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Morris. Throws down off the coast-to-coast drive.
Yeah, he didn't even bother to wait around for any help on that play.
That was a one-man job all the way, Steve. He knew what to do with it and when.
The pass the ball. Upside Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. From deep 3-point range, there's the bucket pull. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Well, they were getting tired out there. A quick timeout gives them an opportunity to catch their breath.
Williams is checked in for Morris. For the Spurs, this one's not looking good. Harden the pass to Thompson, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Timberwolves leading by 7. Thomas inside. James Harden with the rebound. Harden's got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's sent back by Ball. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And the Timberwolves making a change here. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. Harden kicks to Fournier. San Antonio again missing. Timberwolves have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. That's the ball. Number 21, guarded by Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Walker's shot is off. Spurs trail by 7. Harden outside. Jackson dishes to Fournier. A three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. 58 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. He feeds it to Walker. No good. Some solid defense there from Fournier. San Antonio's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Williams, guarded by Walker, stolen by Walker. It's 2-on-1. Jumps up. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Time to turn out the lights on this game.
I think they deserve a ton of credit for the way they played here today. Truly a professional display.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're down by 9. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Passes it to Sharp from deep. That's good as Johnson with the assist.
Clearly a defensive breakdown here, guys. They didn't play him close enough on the inbound and then gave up the triple.
And they go to the intentional foul. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and that's an intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. San Antonio calls timeout. They're losing by 7. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, they can call timeouts all they want, but it's not going to do a whole lot of good at this point.
Yeah, this one's about done. The writing's on the wall. There's nothing they can do to change this one.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Fires the 3. Can't get it to go. And so the Timberwolves take the win. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Damon Bruce, and this is the NBA on 2K.
It's Eastern Conference time for the traveling Atlanta Hawks today. And get ready for another dose of NBA basketball here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr and Kevin Harlan. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Chris Paul.
Well, you know, one of the toughest commodities to find in this league, Kevin, is a great point guard, not only on the floor, but off the floor. Chris Paul is a model leader. He's a guy who is probably as talented as any point guard in the league, but his leadership qualities, I think, put him over the top.
You know, it isn't just the inspiration off the court or making big-time baskets. I mean, the way he passes is infectious to his team. I mean, it's contagious, and it usually ends up permeating the whole team. Same goes for his defense. I mean, he'll come up with that big steal and can completely change the momentum with the kind of plays he can make at both ends of the floor.
The Celtics are looking to grab one here for the home fans in Boston before heading out on the road. Right now, they are way down in the standings, just 12th place in the conference.
You know, looking at Boston, to me it seems as though they've struggled all season long and definitely appears like they've taken a step backward.
Then it's one thing to have a losing season, but when things are getting worse rather than getting better, I mean, it can really test your resolve.
Now here's Paul. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
Kevin, his passing is what blew me away. And to see him orchestrate their offense so impeccably, that was a sight to behold.
Here's Gordon. It's a three-point game. That's good.
Now you threaten the defense inside and then find the open man on the outside. Good offense.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Now, Kevin, here's what the Celtics head coach had to say when we spoke just a few minutes ago. He said Chris Paul is a major concern for them because of his ability to lead a team. He said it all starts with Paul because once he gets going and gets everyone involved, the whole team becomes a well-oiled machine. That is something we're definitely worried about.
And thanks for that story, Doris. Six to shoot.
Check the clock, check the clock.
Shot is off, and it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
They found themselves up against a hot team that night, Kevin, and they just didn't have the manpower defensively to shut them down.
You know, guys, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed us. They never strung together any stops like they needed to.
Here's Ivy. It's stolen. And pushing it up. There's Boston. Here's DeRozan. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Celtics have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. First free throw is good. Bogdanovich is checked in for Gordon. Both free throws good from DeRozan.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Paul kicks to Ivy. There's the pick.
Hey, help me out! Help!
Number 30. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Here is Paul, averaging 14 points a game. From deep. DeRozan with the rebound.
Well, I tell you what, that's fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. The key there was not to give him much space before he took that shot.
And that's the only way to stop him, Clark. The defender has to be all over him with a hand in his face.
Paul with the ball. He passes to Gobert. He kicks to Ivy. Paul outside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Well, you know, he's not a guy that's just going to settle for pulling up. when he has an opportunity, he's going to take it strong to the hoop.
Clark kicks to DeRozan. Here's the screen. Fultz, defended by Paul. Number 30. No good with the triple. The Hawks trailing. Their last encounter was in Atlanta.
Yeah, that was just a shocking result. Nobody saw it coming. You know, the lose to that team would have been surprise enough, but to get blown out like that, wow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they were just sleepwalking their way through the entire game. I mean, they were like zombies out there. That's inexcusable in my world.
The Hawks shooting their first free throw of the game here. And the free throw, no good. The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Celtics shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
Guys, we haven't seen the type of numbers out of them at the line that we'd come to expect, especially after last season.
And that one misses. On the Hawks making a change here. Porter's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Hawks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Paul gets a screen from Gobert. And Bogdanovich kicks to Paul. A three-pointer is right on target. Paul's got 5 now.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
And DeRozan. Here we go. Excellent D there from Bogdanovich.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Now here's Porter, averaging 8 points a game. Jacks up a 3. No good.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Here's Paul. There's the bucket. Good. Paul's got 7.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, and in the end, it wasn't even close. I mean, they had points coming from all over the floor.
Boy, they were locked in and ready to roll, and offensively, they just had a rhythm that was impressive.
They set the pick. Here's Fultz. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J. He's got 5.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Here's Bogdanovich. He's coming off a 16.
How's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway. Self-service.
The most magnificent alley-oop he could have chosen.
And he pulled it off, too. Remarkable.
Here's DeRozan. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Atlanta. They're on an 11-3 run. Dives for it. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And now a look at the 2K leaderboard to see which point guards have been playing the best perimeter defense during the last month. Celtics trail by 4. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Gets it to go. 7 points in the game.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Paul gets a screen from Bogdanovich. Poked loose. Porter kicks to Paul. He feeds it to Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bogdanovich. Again, the Hawks good for 2. And so it's Boston with it, trailing by 4. Pass to Clark. Fultz defended by Paul. Paul with the block. Off his leg, and the ref saying he kicked it. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. On defense, the Celtics. 4-point game. Now, here's Porter. Not a lot of room. Right side, Williams. Porter. Shot clock at 3. From past the arc.
Can't get it to go. You know, they've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
Suggs, guarded by Porter. The shot. Nice jump shot. Good. Atlanta's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And Mack kicks to Porter. The feed to Mack. Dishes it to Porter. The pass to Mack. From deep. No good. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Pass to Morris. They set the pick. Suggs. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And this game is tied up now. Hawks are gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Hayward dishes to Mack. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Kevin, let's look at where the Hawks stand in the NBA rankings right now. 5th in rebounding, 8th in assists. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
And you put all those things together, and that makes this a very tough team. And what really jumps out at me is the rebounds, Clark. I mean, this is a team that controls the paint. If you're going to miss a shot, the ball seems to be theirs almost every time. That allows their transition game to get going. And then at the offensive end, they'll pound you on the offensive glass as well.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. Suggs defended by Mack. But they recover it. Porter, no luck. The Hawks leading. Outside Williams. Fires from deep. They grab their own miss. Len misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Excellent, really solid job actually by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Uncovered. Rebound by Williams.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. There's the pick. Here's Mack. His last outing, he had 8 points. Hayward passes to Mack. Good on the triple. Mack's got 5 now. From deep. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Hawks on top, up 5. And we'll be back with you. Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
And for the Hawks, we've got Len. Porter is out there with Williams. And it's Gordon in at the 3, the small forward. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And for Boston, here's the screen. The dish to Porter. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Hawks shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for Atlanta. Williams is out there with Len. Then it's Porter. And it's Gordon in at the three. Lets it fly. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
He dishes it to Porter. Suggs. Passes to Porter. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go. Porter's got 6.
After going scoreless in the first, he's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
Now Porter still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Leads him in there, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. We take a look at the Hawks. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings. And, of course, the Boston Celtics sitting there 4 spots below.
You know, right now for the Celtics, to me it seems as though they've struggled all season long and definitely appears like they've taken a step backward.
Yeah, and it's one thing to have a losing season, but when things are getting worse rather than getting better, I mean, it can really test your resolve. Well, Kevin, in the NBA, you've got lots of shooters, but only so many shot creators, and he's one of them.
Yeah, you love to have a guy like him with the ball shot clock running down and just let him go to work. He is a shot manufacturer late in the game.
That one drops. He ties it up. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Well, these are players that have a job to do, and they've been doing it very well. Here's a look at the top passing point guards in the NBA over the course of the past 10 games. And the Celtics making a change here. Outside Gordon. Feeds it to Ivy. Snatched away. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And front power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Porter kicks to left. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And, guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
Fultz defended by Ivy. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Ivy. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. On the wing, Gordon kicks it to Ivy. Hawks passing it around. Porter dishes to Williams. On the wing, Gordon. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Gordon's got 6. Boston trailing. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Porter kicks to Ivy. Wide open look. Can't get it to go.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
There's the 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. They set the pick. Ivy passes to Gordon. Outside Williams. He kicks to Ivy. Another three for Atlanta.
That's his second shot from long range in this quarter, so he's starting to roll.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Here's Fultz. Gets a very good look and converts. He's got 9. Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Len sets a screen for Porter. He feeds it to Ivy. Pass to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. From 12 feet out. Rejected by Jones. Suggs defended by Ivy. Base defended by Gordon. Nifty move. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And the Hawks making a change here. Shot clock at 2. Suggs. It's good. This game is all even. He's got 6.
You can't run an inbounds play any better than that right there.
There's a screen. They swipe it. 0. And it's blocked by Gobert. And he recovers it. The Hawks have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's Ivy. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
Did a great job picking the defense apart, too. It wasn't just his scoring. Give him credit for his passing in that game, too.
4 on the clock. And blocked. And it's the shot clock violation. Great D.
And a moment here now to check out some of the numbers for Chris Paul. 8th in assists. And defensively, he's been really good. He ranks in the top 20 in the league in steals.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
Base. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Here's Ivy. 8 points for him. They need this one. Buries the jump shot. Ivy's got 10.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for them right now, and that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
Suggs. Busted. No good that time either. Atlanta's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. There's a good screen. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Hawks have hit just 2 free throws and 5 attempts today.
And they're right around 74% as a team from the free throw line to this point of the season.
And you know their performance at the line. It's definitely dropped off. Not the trend they were looking for.
And the Hawks making a change here. Free throws good from Ivy. Celtics trail by 4. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Back to DeRozan.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, you know, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, I mean, it's startling that he'd even try that right now. That's good from DeRozan.
Hawks have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Paul goes in and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and see which teams have been the NBA's best in the rebounding department. Number 5, the Hawks.
Yeah, this team's success has always been tied to their rebounding. Just a physically dominant club.
And for the Celtics, they're shooting not great, 40% for the game. Number 30, defended by Ivy. 0. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
And how frustrated Steve is over there.
Well, I just, you know what, come on, kid. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. DeRozan dishes to Clark. 1:56 left in the first half. Clock at 6. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Clark's got his first bucket in this one. Here's Ivy. He's got 14. And the pass to Bogdanovich. Dishes it to Ivy. From outside the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's having.
Back to DeRozan. Suggs launches a 3. That's good. He's got 9.
Right back at you. You immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
50 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's Paul penetrating. No good from Ivy.
Man, that's a shot you can't pass up. He should knock that down.
Number 30. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Celtics have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. The first one falls.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter. That'll do it.
And so he makes both from the line. The Hawks trail by 3. And here is Paul. 7 points in the game. Ivy kicks to Paul. And easy 2 points on the layup. Paul's got 9. The Celtics shooting 47% in the second quarter. The feed now to DeRozan. Puts up the baby hook. And that one's good. 10 points for him.
Now, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. Celtics lead by...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hello and over at America.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. It's been one outstanding game from Ivy.
Well, the threes have been falling for him at a ridiculous rate. That first half was just amazing.
And when that's the case here in the second, I think he's just got to keep spraying and splashing.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And there's something else on his resume that can't be overlooked. Just how many times he's taken over at the end of close games and carried his team to the win.
On the court right now for the Hawks, they've got Chris Paul, and it's Gobert in at the center position.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Hawks have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight. And that one falls for Paul. So Paul nails both of them. Celtics leading by 4. Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Clark. Shot clock at 6. Ivy kicks to Gordon. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over. Over the last month, we'll take a look at where the Hawks rank in the NBA stats. 8th in rebounding, 8th in field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
And the rebounding is really the key stat that I'm looking at right there with all those numbers you talked about, Clark. You know, this is a team that really tries to be physical, and when they're able to secure boards, that does a lot of things for them. It helps their defense, keeping teams from getting second chance opportunities against them, and it fuels their fast break.
And that one's good. He's got 5.
And you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Ivy passes to Gobert. It is now to Ivy. He passes to Gobert. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, this is a common problem for them, their inability to consistently knock down their free throws.
That's off as well, so he misses both. Celtics leading by 3. DeRozan with it. Now guarded by Powell. DeRozan dishes to Clark. Good work defensively by Paul. Atlanta's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. On the wing, Gordon. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Gordon's got 13.
I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
And DeRozan, here we go. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Talk about being on his game. Look at the numbers for DeRozan. 13 points, and some of his offense coming at the foul line with 5 points there.
Yeah, 5 pretty big points, Clark.
That's good from DeRozan. Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Hawks. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hawks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Ivy kicks to Hayward. He dishes it to Ivy. For the lead. They get it again. Here's Gobert. Good.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. DeRozan with it. He's got 15. Here's Mobley. Here's Fitz. Tries yet again. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
Paul gets a screen from Gobert. Passes it to Ivy. The rebound by the Celtics.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
Feeds to DeRozan. Here's Fultz. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 12.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Here's Ivy. He's got 17. Hayward passes to Paul. Kicks to Ivy. Shot clock at 5. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics leading by 5. And DeRozan. Here we go. Good. DeRozan's got 17 now. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Ivy kicks to Gobert. He feeds it to Ivy. They need this. Blocked.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
To the middle. Out to DeRozan. Celtics passing it around. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Hawks trail by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Ivy dishes to Paul. Shot from 12. Oh, that's blocked. Fultz, defended by Hayward. He kicks it to Clark. Expanding his range. And that one's good. And it's a 10-point Celtic lead.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
They've been very untidy with the ball here. You commit turnovers when you try to do too much or you force it. They need to focus on making the simple play, good passes, and moving the ball around.
The Hawks trail by 10.
Kick it out, kick it out.
There's the pass to Powell.
I got him.
Dishes to Gordon. Paul outside and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. We always like to break down the league leaders at their respective positions, so check out this group of small forwards with the highest field goal percentages since All-Star. And here's Boston. They're on a 15-5 run here. Number 30. And that one goes long. The Hawks have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Paul outside. There's the feed to Mack. Pass to Gordon. Paul outside. Lock at 6. And the layup is good. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
I'll tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
Fultz, defended by Paul. He used that pick to get in close. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
He is so creative, Kevin. That's what I love about watching him. As good as anybody in the league at breaking down a defender one-on-one.
And another skill that sets him apart, his success rate on catch-and-shoot jumpers. It's not every player that has such a great feel for that particular shot.
Pass to Morris. And there are the Celtics with another basket. The Hawks trail by 9. Here's Ivy. 17 points in the game. Left side, Gordon. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Gordon's got 15 points.
You know, offensively, his quarter has been perfect. Not a single missed shot. They got to keep riding him.
Here's Fultz. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And a look at how the Celtics performed over the last month here, Kevin. 6th in steals, 13th in field goal percentage. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Williams a screen. Here's Ivy. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Ivy's got 19 points.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Fultz defended by Matt. 4 on the shot clock. Shot is off. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the third. The dish to Gordon. He passes to Ivy. Back to Gordon. Outside Williams. Right side Williams. He dishes it to Matt. Second shot opportunity. And Boston with the rebound.
Well defended. And he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure.
And stolen by Ivy.
Definitely a 2-for-1 situation here, guys.
Yeah, the wise move would be to find themselves a quick shot right away.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. I mean, defensively, the wind has just been knocked out of their sails.
Need to get more bodies committed down low.
Number 30. And he gets it to go from the corner. He's got 7. The Hawks trail by 5. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gobert. Ivy passes to Gobert. Feeds to Ivy. 6 to shoot. Pass to Matt. The tray. The shot is off. Here's DeRozan. Shot is off. And we've reached the end of the third. Celtics out in front, up by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when... And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. Here's Ivy. Gordon kicks to Ivy. That's good. Ivy's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Hawks.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
And so in the game for the Hawks, we've got Williams. He's out there with Len, and it's Gordon in at the 3 spot. The Hawks trail by 3. Now Porter. Ivy dishes to Porter. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
The Hawks making a switch here. Powell's checked in. And Porter, no good on that one. The Celtics shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. And DeRozan, here we go. Great D that time from Len.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Kicks to Porter. They set the screen. The teardrop falls in. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you hate to lose.
Oof, boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
Shot from 6. And they'll have a chance for a three-point try. Gordon. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Both teams deciding to change it up. That's good from DeRozan. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Ball is screen on DeRozan. Shoots. Here's Gobert. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. That free throw, good from Gobert. Free throws good from Gobert. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Suggs. It's rebounded by Powell.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Ivy passes to Gobert. He feeds it to Ivy. He kicks it to Paul. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 5 points in the quarter.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Celtics trail by 3. And here's DeRozan. Suggs. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Paul kicks to Ivy. Now the pass to Hayward. Paul outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Gobert. And that one's good. And the Hawks lead by 2.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Pulls it up. Shoots. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
The first free throw is good. And the Celtics making a change here. Both good from the line that time. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Ivy. Dishes to Paul. He passes to Gobert. Back to Paul. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
Suggs, defended by Ivy. Gets it to go. Hawks have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth. Going 6 for 7. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
During that break, Coach Rivers had some words for his team. He said, no time to waste, fellas. We've got to pick it up right now if we're going to make a comeback and try to win this thing. Let's go all out. Back to you.
Thanks again, Doris. The drive by Paul. No good off the back of the rim. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Suggs. And again, it's Boston converting.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
The Hawks trail it. Paul gets a screen from Hayward. Here's Ivy. That 3 off the mark. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And he's going up with the alley-oop. And Clark slams it in.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Deflected. And pushing it up. Here's Boston.
I tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in. They have to build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
There's the pick to stop the run, and it's blocked by Clark. Now here's DeRozan, defended by Gobert. Back to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Fultz. Off target from three-point range. The Hawks trail by 6. Hayward dishes to Paul. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. Bogdanovich is checked in for Gordon Hayward. Now the feed to DeRozan. Here's the screen. Doubled by Gobert. The turnaround jumper. The putback cleans up the mess with the savage putback flush.
Well, I love that aggression. Forget about the tip. Just grab the thing and slam it home.
But what a way to get second chance points.
Man, don't take any risks. Just put that ball back in the hoop.
Ivy pitch to Bogdanovich. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Unstoppable offense from both teams. I love the pace this game has been played at.
So does everybody else in the building. This has been a fun one.
Pass to DeRozan. Off his foot. And the official saying it was kicked. Here's Clark. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
Come on, you can hit this.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. The Hawks trail by 6. Paul passes to Gobert. Passes it to Bogdanovich. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Way too loose on that inbounds pass.
On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on a 16-7 run. Back to DeRozan. Mar DeRozan on the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Fultz. Shot no good. Some solid defense there from Bogdanovich.
You know, normally when you dominate on the glass, it really shows up on the scoreboard, but not so much here today.
You're right, Steve. Typically, it is a good barometer that indicates who's winning, but not so.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 6. 1:56 left in the fourth. Kicks the foul. Hawks passing it around. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. Another three for Atlanta.
There's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're up by 3. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's DeRozan. He's guarded closely. Rebound by the Hawks. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Ivy. Great D that time from DeRozan. Celtics leading by 3. There's the dish to Clark. That drops.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
1:10 left to play here in the fourth. 0 defended by Gobert. He dishes it to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Lets a floater go, and he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Chris Paul picks up that.
Easy fight, come on!
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws go down and the lead goes up.
Feeds it to Ivy. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. But they're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, and they don't need to do anything to reinvent the wheel here. I mean, just take time off the clock and squeeze the arm. Don't turn it over.
He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game here.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
That's a 2 from Paul, and some very quick points for him on that possession. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kicks it to DeRozan. That's good.
And they're not finished yet. They're going to make sure about this one.
Yeah, that's how you close out a game, Steve.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're trailing by 9. 11 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Well, they can game plan all they want, but there's not enough time left for them to come back and win this game.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure exactly what they think they're going to pull off here.
Now, here's Porter. D right on him. Tries to keep it alive, but they'll get another chance. It's a floater, and that's 2 points on the layup.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
And that'll wrap it up for Doris Burke, Steve Curry, Clark Kellogg, and the rest of our crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching all season long. And now, our Jordan Player of the Game, DeMar DeRozan.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got NBA basketball for you. I'm Damon Bruce.
Live from New York, 2K Sports proudly brings you Knicks basketball. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And breaking down the game, let's take a look here at Eric Gordon.
Yeah, here's a guy who gives the coach the luxury of a very simple play call, which is just the ISO. Get him the ball and get out of the way, and good things are going to happen.
And you know what, Steve? His teammates love playing with him because he gets them so many assists thanks to his catch-and-shoot ability. A lot of his buckets come right off the pass.
The New York Knicks come into this one after a win against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Guys, kind of a battle there. They pulled out a 4-point win, though.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have. Gordon.
Here's Schroeder coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Gordon with it. Now Thomas defending. Gets the bucket.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Lowry dishes to Thomas. Thomas off a pick from Muscala. Thomas, that's good.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Here's Schroeder. Number 28. No good from outside. Last outing for Indiana. They won that game against the Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Thomas. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Schroeder, now recovering. Rejected by Jordan. Lowry passes to George. Shot is off. So Indiana will take it the other way. Last time they met was in Indiana.
Well, you hate to say it, but they showed a lack of heart at the defensive end in losing that game. Just no effort.
You know, I know the fans don't want to hear it, but you're exactly right. There was no energy, no assertiveness, no aggressiveness. The defense was just lifeless. It's not a night that they're going to look back on fondly.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the game.
Well, pretty good numbers this season at the line for this club. Right around 78% as a team.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Thomas. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Thomas got 6 points.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
That's the free fly. But they get it back. The second chance effort, and that one's good.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
I'll go to Doris Burke, who spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Doris?
One player who's really on his mind in this matchup is Eric Gordon. He set a board that he can shoot with deep range and has the strength and explosiveness to go by you if you overcommit and finish or get himself to the line. So he's just an underrated scorer in this league, and it's going to take a total team effort to slow him down. Kevin will see how they do.
All right, Doris, thanks. The shot's good from Schroeder. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Outside Lowry. Thomas goes in, and it's blocked by Gordon. Goes back up. That one wide left.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many better looks from that range.
The tray. It's rebounded by Muscala.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
New York trailing. Thomas kicks to Lowry. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Some nice passing by New York here. New York, no good that time either. Indiana's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Collins passes it to Schroeder. And the 3 off target. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
The Pacers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And that one misses. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Thomas and blocked. Pass to McGee. Here's Schroeder. McGee is screen on Thomas. Number 28. And the 3 ball is good. He has 6.
Not a really great start for him as he just isn't shooting the ball that effectively here early on.
Outside Lowry. And there's the pass to Muscala. Back to Lowry. Jordan. McGee with the block. Here's Schroeder. He's got 5. Teardrop shot. It's rebounded by Muscala.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. It's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Schroeder kicks to Gordon. He dishes it to Collins. Passes it to Schroeder. Outside Gordon. Clock at 6.
Good D, good D.
Number 28. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. 8 points for him.
You know, they've really built the lead on their inside game and their ability to convert second chance opportunities, Kevin.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Again, the strong inside game and the second chance points quickly becoming a factor.
Kevin, it's absolutely the biggest factor in the game right now.
Shooting at a high percentage. All teams aim to do that. Let's see the league's best. Number 5, the Knicks.
Well, they're so patient at the offensive end. They don't take bad shots. They really look to move the ball and find the best shot they can every possession.
And so here is New York. 9-point game. Thomas kicks to George. That's good. It's Thomas picking up the assist. George has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. This is to Gordon. From downtown. And yes, sir, that one drops.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And also, he catches a lot of defenders off balance, Steve, with his ability to pull up and drain shots off the bounce. It's a very effective skill to have.
Lowry for 3. Eric Gordon with the rebound.
And very quickly here in the first quarter, pronounced advantage for them on the glass.
Yeah, that's a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Here's McGee. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
That's good from McGee. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Both free throws good from McGee. Here's Hayes. They set the pick. Number 11. And too long on the shot.
Well, he's wide open there, but really struggles from that range. Maybe there's a reason he's open.
Schroeder passes to Powell. Here's Schroeder. Leads him in there. It's stolen by Bradley. Number 8, defended by Schroeder. He kicks to Hayes. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Hayes has got his first points in this one. Pacers leading by 9. Here's Schroeder. He's got 5. Gets it to go.
Kevin, they've been playing with an awful lot of energy here, getting a lot of offensive rebounds. That's always an indicator of hustle and energy.
Now Hayes. Here's Schroeder. He's got 7. Powell kicks to Schroeder. Pass to Powell. Shoots the 3. You know what? Now the Knicks take it the other way. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
To the paint. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
1:58 left in the first quarter. And it's off from three-point range. Knicks trail by 9. He feeds it to Hayes. A beautiful reverse layup.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. And the offensive rebounds leading to second chance points.
Yep, Kevin, and they have 6 in this quarter. And you know what? That's always a good sign in terms of a team that's focused and energetic. I mean, when you can get to that offensive glass, you're doing some work.
Noel's checked in for the Pacers. Brown comes in for Schroeder.
Right there!
Brown outside. The dish now to Powell. The 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Pacers lead by 10.
You know, it's so difficult, Kevin, to win in this league when you allow second chance points. And that's what's happening right now.
New York calls timeout. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Hayes up top. 1:15 left to play in the first. He took good advantage of that screen.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
The pass to Hart. Back to Brown. Pass to Hart. 5 to shoot. Grant. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Hayes. Bradley is screen on Brown. Number 11. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
The shot by Powell, no good.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Number 8, defended by Hart. Number 11. Off target from outside. It's Brown with the drive. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Pacers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And free throw good from Brown. The Pacers making a switch here. And Brown drops them both. Here's Hayes. Buzzer beater just in time.
Oh, a miracle.
the second quarter getting ready to start up. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
And I thought they built this lead mainly because of their work on the glass. They really dominated the rebounding totals.
And it takes an effort from all 5 guys to get a rebounding advantage like that. Everybody has to rebound the ball. That's how you finish off your defense.
That's good. He's got 5.
Defensively, they're really scattered right now, giving up so many open looks from the three-point line.
Yeah, they are splashing them. Their last 3 buckets have all come from behind the arc.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for Indiana, we've got Green. He's out there with Noel, and it's Brown in at the 2. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Barton missing. Knicks trailed by 3. Number 8. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Boy, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
Powell kicks to Green. For 3. It's rebounded by New York. Hayes has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Feeds to Bradley. He passes to Hayes. Trying his luck deep. And again, New York with the triple.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession. And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
And the first one drops. Good from Green. New York's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Hayes gets a screen from Bradley. And Hayes kicks to Bradley. New York moving the ball around. A 3-ball. Pacers with the rebound. Here's Powell. Right now averaging 11 points a game. Hit his foot. And it's being called a kickball. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Knicks on defense. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. 6 to shoot. Number 28, defended by George. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 10.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Beyond the arc. No good. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Number 28, defended by George. Brown kicks to Collins. A feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Now it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
Boy, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
And here's Lowry. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Jordan kicks to Lowry. And the Knicks miss again.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Here's Gordon. Excellent D there from George.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
It's stolen by Green. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. All going up court. Left side, Gordon. Knicks with the rebound. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The feed to Thomas. Shot to end this cold run. Green with the rebound.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they chased down that pumpkin often. Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
Well, now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
The Pacers have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. The Pacers making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in.
Still haven't seen them miss a shot from the line in this quarter, so they're doing a nice job of protecting the lead.
Well, they're cashing in from the line. I mean, they're making them pay for fouling them right now.
New York calls timeout.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run, and thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run, so a timeout is appropriate here.
Thomas pitch to Muscala. And the Knicks miss again. Pacers leading by 7. Pass to Collins. Green left side. Number 28, defended by Muscala. No good from Schroeder. The Knicks have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Thomas dishes to George. Pass to Muscala. With the shot. Green with the block. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
A lot of tough teams in this league, Kevin. Here's where New York sits right now. 5th in field goal percentage. 6th in three-point field goal percentage. And they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
Now, to me, this game comes down to one thing, and that's creating high-percentage shots time and again. And, Clark, you talked about that field goal percentage. That's an impressive number. So this is obviously a very well-coached team. They play hard. They play together. And when they're shooting the ball well like they have been, they're tough to beat.
Here's Schroeder off the inbound pass.
Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. He continues to finish at the basket.
There's one other thing about him that I like. It's how easy he makes it look to change his shot in midair. And usually with defenders all around him. Because of that, it's really hard to block one of his shots.
Both free throws good from Schroeder. Knicks trail by 9. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Thomas, no good.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Lowry with the ball. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Tell you what, coaches love to see that kind of hustle, guys. I mean, getting after it on the offensive board, that's always a winning play.
Absolutely.
Coaches love to see the hustle, but the fans love to see the dunk.
That drops.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now, but he's finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
Lowry kicks to Muscala. Back to Lowry. Some nice passing by New York here. The pass to Muscala. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. No one near him. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
An easy look there, but, he misses those once in a while.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. Second, the Knicks.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
Here's Schroeder. 12 points for him. Number 28, defended by George. Fires the 3, and the Pacers another 3.
They're 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
Lowry kicks to Muscala. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And here's Indiana. They're on a 17-4 run right now. Green with a screen on Lowry. Here's Schroeder. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. The Pacers making a change here. That free throw good from Schroeder. Knicks trail by 14. Outside Thomas. Back to Bradley. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Passes it to Schroeder. To JaVale McGee. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McGee's got 6.
You know what? That's what you like to see. A perfect pass leading him right into the shot. Didn't even have to break stride.
Kicks to George. Outside Lowry. He dishes it to Thomas. He feeds it to Bradley. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. Taking a look at New York. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And checking out Indiana, they're much further down in the standings right now.
Looking at Indiana, they've really struggled much the same way they did a year ago. It just hasn't gotten much better for them.
Clark, for me, they didn't show a whole lot of fight when the tide turned against them. And that's what the NBA is all about. It's about getting off the mat, because adversity is going to hit every single team. It's always how you respond that's important.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Knicks trail by 18. Dishes it to Thomas. To end the run. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
And McGee kicks to Collins. Pass to Schroeder. Outside Gordon. Now the pass to Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Outside Thomas. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
Way too loose on that inbounds pass.
The Pacers making a switch here. .107 left in the first half of the game. Hart, he's guarded by Thomas. Passes it to Schroeder. Just 5 to shoot. Collins. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Collins has got 7 points for the quarter.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
He kicks it to George. Number 11 buries the long-range jumper. 8 points for him.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks.
Who's got ball?
To the inside. Here's Collins. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Collins has got 11.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the boards.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. That is always going to allow you to maintain your lead.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Pacers lead by 19. And get ready now for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Hello and welcome. Orlando on
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. Third quarter just about to get going here in what has been so far a runaway game. It's been one outstanding game from Schroeder.
Well, he shot his share of free throws, that's for sure. I mean, he got to the line, drew contact, and you love getting to the free throw line. Easy points if you can get them.
Steve, I think they may have to rotate the defensive assignment on him from now on just to avoid foul trouble on any one player. I mean, he's drawing a lot of fouls on guys.
They've got Lowry. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Bradley. Then it's Thomas. And it's George in at the small forward position. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with.
Come on, you can hit these.
Free throw good, Thomas. Muscala, he's checked in for Bradley. And both free throws good for Thomas. Pacers leading by 17. Schroeder kicks to Gordon. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And for the Knicks, they're shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. George double-teamed. Takes a three. Pacers with the rebound. McGee's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Thomas. Shoots. No good from Schroeder.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You could see that there.
Free throw no good for Thomas. Pacers leading by 15. Number 28. He's guarded by Thomas. The shot's good from Schroeder. Schroeder's got 19 points.
Looked like they found the soft spot in the defense there.
There's the lob to the hoop. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam?
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed. All of the above.
Number 28, defended by George. 4 on the clock. That's good. McGee's got 10.
Purely from a size standpoint, that is a mismatch that's going to be hard to overcome defensively.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. You have to like what we've seen so far from Schroeder.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hands.
Let's see some of the numbers here on JaVale McGee. Some good stat lines for him recently. You can put his numbers up among the best lately. First in blocks, and he's been such a good offensive player. His patience, his efficiency, he's ranked in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And you pointed out that his blocks per game average, Steve, is the highest in the NBA. I mean, he's leading the league in that category. It's there in the low post where he's been most valuable to his team, in my opinion. Their second half has started quite well. They've been good on 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Timeout called the Pacers.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. He's against Jordan. The jump hook. McGee's shot is off. Knicks trailed by 14. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. The 3 from Thomas. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Thomas got 15.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Gets it to go. Schroeder's got 21 in the game. New York's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Thomas off a pick from Muscala. Thomas kicks to Lowry. He passes it to Muscala. New York moving it around. Thomas dishes to George. From outside, off the mark. Pacers leading by 13. On the wing, Eric Gordon. Pass to Schroeder. Back to Gordon. Shoots. It's rebounded by Muscala.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
Back to George. There's the pass to Muscala. Off target from three-point range.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Outside Gordon. Launches a three. Good. Gordon's got 6 points.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Lowry with the ball. Now defended by Schroeder. Lowry kicks to Muscala. Back to Lowry. Outside, George. Muscala. Thomas outside. Count that one. Thomas got 10 points in just the second half.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
Here's Schroeder, while recovering. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Again, the miss by Gordon. Knicks trail by 13. And it's Lowry penetrating. It's blocked. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Schroeder kicks to Collins. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's good. Collins has got 13. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
The number of second chance points they've gotten is also impressive. I mean, they've kept so many possessions alive with offensive rebounds.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Out of bounds, Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. And now, a look at the teams leading the NBA in steals since the All-Star break. The Pacers 4th.
Yeah, their defense has been terrific over that time, really forcing a lot of turnovers.
Martin kicks to Schroeder. Schroeder off the pick for Martin. Schroeder passes to Martin. Indiana again missing.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. It looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
Grant outside. From the arc. The shot is off. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Guys, there's still time for them to make a run.
But the margin of error is history.
Well, yeah, there's not much margin at all, Clark. They can't afford to waste any more possession.
Really left alone that time. 8 points for him.
This is incredible. It's been a three-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
Here's Schroeder. He's got 21. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. The first one falls. The Knicks making a switch here. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Knicks trail by 11. Down low. Pick off in midair. Hart the pass to Martin. The dish to Grant. Shot clock at 6. Here's Schroeder, covered by Hayes. No good from Schroeder. The Knicks have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Number 11. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Pacers leading by 11. Schroeder kicks to Martin. Offensive rebound, Pacers. There's Noel. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Well, and of course, we'd all like to see that free throw percentage improve. I mean, he does not have the touch in the 60s.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
The Pacers making a switch here. All free throws good from Noel. Knicks trail by 13. Fortis. He's covered by Grant. There's a screen. Feeds it to Bradley. 6 feet out. Bank shot. No good. Indiana's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. There's the feed to Brown. He takes the feed in stride and slams it home. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
Shot from 16. It's rebounded by Indiana. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Brown's got 6 points.
And no mistakes on the offensive execution there.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. The Knicks shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Collins checked in for Indiana. That free throw good from Hayes. There's a minute left to play in the third. Schroeder kicks to Grant. Pass to Collins. And that one's good. Collins has got 4 points this quarter.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the third. Hayes, no good. Pacers leading by 16. "17 seconds left in the third. Number 28. And again, it's Indiana converting.
When it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles that twine.
Yeah, they've got it flowing right now, guys. They're putting together a nice little run.
And here's George for 3. Can't hit.
These are incredible rebounding numbers. I'm not sure if we've ever seen anything like this, Clark.
That's for sure, Steve. I mean, a superhuman performance on the backboards. Well done.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. Now here's Gordon on the court right now for the Pacers. Gordon is out there with Schroeder. Then it's Collins, and there's JaVale McGee.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Pacers shooting well, 50% from the floor. Here's Schroeder. Number 28, defended by George. 5 on the clock. Number 28, stolen by George. And here comes Thomas, leading the fast break. Kicks it to Lowry. He dishes it to George. Back to Lowry. New York moving the ball around. On the wing, George. That doesn't go either for George.
But an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference. I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
Thomas goes in. Back to Lowry. On deep. And that is good.
A little confusion defensively.
Hey, you know what? He seemed to be a little message with that three.
Pacers leading by 15. Here's Schroeder. There's a good screen. Collins. And it's off the back rim. No good. Lowry drives in. Here's Thomas. And it's good. Fought through contact. Gets the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
Grant, he's checked in for Collins. Free throw no good for Thomas. Here comes Eric Gordon. Grant with a screen on George. A drive by Gordon. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. Lowry kicks to Thomas. It's up a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass it to Schroeder. Gives him the lead pass. Grant laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Nice pass. That one was right on target.
Knicks trailed by 14. Outside Thomas. He feeds it to Lowry. Jacks up a three. Can't get it to go. And Indiana will go the other way with it.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Number 28. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Jordan sets the pick for Thomas. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Thomas got 25 points in the game. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Schroeder. Number 28, defended by George. And McGee backs down. Goes up the baseline. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. George hacks a two-pointer. And there are the Knicks with another bucket. Al Gordon. And the Pacers call time here. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, the head coach for the Pacers had some instruction for his guys during that break. He laid out the X's and O's and told them, we're still alive, guys. We've just got to work together, trust each other, and play our backsides off. Kevin, we'll see if they've got enough in the tank to get over the top.
Schroeder kicks to Gordon. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Gordon's got 10 points here in the second half.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his third overall.
Back to George. Dishes it to Lowry. He passes to Muscala. He kicks it to George. Muscala feeds to Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. A shot by Lowry, no good. Pacers leading by 15. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
You look at the turnover situation, guys, and it's not been that bad. Just a handful, and when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead.
Thomas off a pick from Muscala. Outside Thomas. Pass to Muscala. Fires from deep. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. The Pacers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the quarter. Strong work at that end of the floor. And the pass to Schroeder. The dish to Gordon. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And now the Knicks on the break. Lowry leading the charge. A nice shot by George. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Here's Schroeder, while recovering. Gordon for 3. It's hauled in by George. George has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. George gets a screen from Muscala. Man showing some terrific range. And that's now 10 points here for George. Pacers leading by 10. Here's Schroeder. The feed to Grant. This one for 3. Gets it to go. Grant's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Knicks have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8-12. Thomas, no good.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
Yeah, and that's what's paved the way for them to build this big lead, no question.
First one falls for him. Drops them both. Here's Lowry. He's doing a great job of setting the table.
Room service dime showing you that nice peripheral vision of his.
He was just 1 away from having a double-figure assist total for the game.
Outside Gordon. Passes it to Schroeder. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Muscala. Muscala's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just 1 in the first.
Lowry kicks to Thomas. New York, no good that time either. Pacers leading by 15. Here's Schroeder. It's hauled in by George. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Thomas against McGee. Pass to George for the 3. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. And that's 13 points here for George.
He's simply a machine at the offensive end. I wonder how far behind they'd be if he wasn't having this kind of quarter.
Number 28, defended by George. McGee is screen on George. And here's Gordon from outside. That's good. Gordon's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
Collins checked in for the Pacers. Lowry kicks to Jordan. Back to Lowry. New York moving it around. Pass to Muscala. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve. impressive sequence of events there. Absolutely clutch defense to trigger the break.
And we've seen games decided on plays, Clark, just like that.
Effort and hustle plays often are big plays for a team.
Man, what a time to blow up a play and then turn it into a slam at the other end.
And the free throw, no good.
I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second half, despite trailing in this game.
Well, you know, that's when you need to be most aggressive when you're down. Another good job of drawing contact and getting to the line.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Well, he tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaking. Good on the second free throw. And so it's New York with it. They trail by 11. Jordan sets the pick for Lowry. Here's Portis. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
The Pacers have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the 4th quarter. They're 7 of 20. The shot's good from Schroeder.
And they're not finished yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, that's how you close out a game, Steve.
From deep, Thomas. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Here's Schroeder.
And this game is finally getting away from them.
Yep, it has gotten away. There's not really anything they can do now.
But they recover it. Jordan. McGee with the block. Kicks it to Lowry. The three-pointer, no good. Here's Schroeder. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports, and we've got basketball. I'm Damon Bruce.
It's the Eastern Conference on display featuring the Detroit Pistons. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Going to bring you the NBA right here on 2K Sports. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Simmons?
Yeah, he's a very sneaky defender. That's something I really like about him. You've got to be careful if you have the ball, know where he is at all times, because he's got a knack for getting a hand on the ball and knocking it loose.
And maybe above all else, we should really mention just what a fantastic setup man he is. So many of their baskets come as a result of one of his assists.
Just a single game at home. After this one, it's back on the road for the Bulls. They're one of the top flight teams in the league with the second best record in the Eastern Conference.
Seeing where the Bulls are, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the league by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason.
Number 22. From outside, off the mark. For the Detroit Pistons, they come in off the loss to Indiana.
Well, there's no doubt they played well enough to win that game. It truly could have gone either way, Clark.
Well, the lesson in this one is you can't just play well for 3.5 quarters and expect to win. I mean, they didn't close it out the way they should have. That's on them.
And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. The three. And it's Fox with the rebound. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
I was able to speak with Dwayne Casey for a moment. He told me that to him, what he is most proud of is how smart the team is playing. He said, I can forgive physical mistakes. Everyone will miss a shot. What bothers me are when there are mental mistakes, and I just haven't had to get in anyone's ear about that with this team. We'll see if he can avoid that again here.
And thanks as always, Doris. And guys, the emphasis on quality shooting, getting those chances identified by their coach is a key for him.
Well, it sounds simple, Kevin. You got to shoot the ball well to win, but the way to try to do that is to get yourself the best opportunities possible, and that means executing offensively.
And not just executing, but not settling for anything but high percentage shots, guys. I mean, smart basketball and not forcing anything unnecessarily. It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Robinson, a screen on Fox. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Moody. The Bulls keeping a shot off here. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Here's Fox, averaging 22 points a game. He feeds it to Simmons. Pass to Fox. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Kisper. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Their last meeting was in Detroit, where they were unable to fight off the Pistons.
Yeah, it was a big loss, pretty much pure domination. And I thought the key was the rebounding total. I mean, it was ugly. They were completely dominated on the glass. That's going to have to improve tonight.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, number 22, nailed from three-point land. Steve said it, they were atrocious on the glass when they last met. What do they need to do, Clark, to change that in this game?
Well, a couple of things. One, they need more bodies in the paint. I mean, you got to have more bodies in the paint. Then you've got to be ready to box out. They left 1 or 2 guys on an island down there, and you can't do that. That's not going to work.
So it's Chicago now, following the 3 by Detroit. Lock at 6. Here's Moody. Gets it to go.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. To the paint. Lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Well, they benefited from some very loose play from their opponents that night, Clark.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, there were a lot of turnovers in that game. Some were caused by their good defensive play, but some were just careless.
So it's Detroit now after the made shot from Moody. There's the pass to Fox. Number 31. Number 34. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. Bulls trail by 7. Here's Payne. Boy, was he something else against Dallas. For the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Double by Moody. 6 to shoot. And he's way off from outside. The Bulls have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Passes it to Payne. Pass to Moody. The 3. Detroit with the rebound.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Number 31. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Now the pass to Moody. Lets it go from deep. Hits the bucket. He's got 7.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He's jacked up a number of threes, but his accuracy has been lacking. Time to try something different, if you ask me.
Here's Payne. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and let your perimeter players play off your bigs. Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Pass to Moody. Pass to Payne. A 3 ball. The shot is off.
Look at the big man there. He knows how to go up and get that rebound.
Pass to Fox. Shot to stop the drought. That's good. He has 6.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Lets the 3 fly. That's good. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Yeah, he's a bomber, and that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see, and of course has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And Steve, even more than that, this is what I think of when I think of him. Late in the fourth quarter, time winding down. They've got one shot to win the game. He's your man. He's the guy I'm looking for to make it happen. Now we've got a moment to see how the Bulls are doing rank-wise in the NBA. First in three-point shooting. second in field goal percentage. And they're ranked third in team blocks, getting after it defensively in the paint.
Man, you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
And the Pistons with possession here. After the made shot from Beasley. Releases. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Smith the pass to Holmes. Back to Smith. He kicks it to Beasley. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. And it's a 6-point Bulls lead.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
Hits the bucket.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
The dish now to Beasley. Beasley left side. Holmes passes to Beasley. Again, Chicago.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Reddish. And another 3 for Detroit.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically, no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Beasley outside. Out to Smith. Puts it up. The shot is off. And it's Detroit the other way. Number 41. Defended by Okoro. Noel passes to Bagley. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
A super defensive play. I mean, if that pass gets through, it's probably 2 points.
And he knew that. He knew if it gets through, it's a score. So that's why he sold out for it and got a hand on it.
The Bulls making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Plumlee dishes to Noel. Shot clock at 6. The game now all time.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. We've got 33 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Robinson sets a screen for Smith. Here's Beasley. Rebound Detroit. Fires for 3. And it's Noel missing. Smith left side. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. It's his first trip to the line.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Smith. 6 seconds left in the first. With 1 on the clock. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
I agree, and great offense, too. A lot of three-point shots right from the beginning. This team seems to have the touch tonight.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Bulls. They've got Smith. Robinson is out there with Okoye, and it's Beasley in at the 2 guard. Now, here is Smith. Number 20. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. Now we see the league's top assist team since All-Star. They've been displaying some great teamwork. In the third spot, the Pistons.
Well, it took a little while, but this club looks like everybody's on the same page now. The assist totals, just astounding.
You got me, no problem.
And the first one drops.
Got it, easy shot, come on.
So he makes one of two as the second one misses. The Pistons trailing. From the arc. Rebound by Smith. Chicago's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Kicks to Beasley. Shot denied. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Noel passes to Bagley. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Pistons lead by 1.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Chicago calls timeout.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Smith outside. Fires the three. Rebounded by the Pistons. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. He dishes it to Noel. Fires it up. Offensive rebound. Plumlee, the pass to Bagley. That's good. And now a three-point Piston lead.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Here's Robinson. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Dishes it to Noel. Reddish. Let's go. Bagley. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
Yeah, and I also love the way he can torture a defense by using the good old-fashioned pick and roll. When they execute it well, and he's on the receiving end of the pass, mark it up. It's 2 points.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Beasley kicks to Smith. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
You can see where the Pistons rank in the league stats over these last 10 games now. First in lowest turnovers a game, second in scoring, and they're number 2 in rejections. This is a team that thrives on blocking shots and takes great pride in it.
And what's most impressive out of all those numbers, Clark, is the few turnovers that they commit. Because now all of a sudden you're executing, you're putting a lot of pressure on the defense because they know they're not going to force a lot of steals and get out in transition to find easy points.
Both free throws good from Smith. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Feeds to Noel. Here's the three. That's good. Noel's got 9 points.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Smith outside. Okoro. Three-pointer. And yes, sir, that one drops.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
Detroit's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And Plumlee kicks to Noel from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Okoro. Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Banked in off the glass. He has 5.
That's exactly what you want coming off a steal. Get into transition, find an easy basket.
Yes, sir. The ideal fast break opportunity there.
Smith off a pick from Robinson. And it's Smith penetrating. Puts up a 3. But they get it back. Number 20. It's good. This game is all even.
After going scoreless in the first, he really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
Now the feed to Noel. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Noel's got 11. The Bulls have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Smith outside. Okoye dishes to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good. And there's a block call in the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. Smith no good on the free throw. The Pistons have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 to 10. The Pistons have yet missed a free throw, 5 for 5.
Well, how about the numbers for this club? As a team, 79% from the free throw line this year.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
The Bulls making a switch here. So he hits both.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter, that'll do it.
There's a screen by Robinson. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltender.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And the Pistons making a change here. Detroit's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Now Noel. He's coming off a 25-point game against Indiana.
Yeah, he picked his spots in that game, too, Kevin, because I thought he's not only did a nice job scoring, but setting up his teammates as well.
And that one's good. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Payne. He's got 5. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Well, the free throw line has been kind to them, too. They're attacking, drawing fouls, and making it pay for them.
Detroit's gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Fox passes to Noel. Another 3 for Detroit.
What a job he's doing here. I mean, his second quarter has been even better than his first, and that was pretty good.
Here's Payne. He's got 8. He passes to Moody from past the arc. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
What are you doing?
With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. Taking a look at Chicago. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, there's the Pistons, and they're down 4 spots from them.
Seeing where the Bulls are, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the league by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason.
Here's Payne after the made shot from Fox. And there's the pass to Payne. Number 22. And again, no good by Chicago.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
Really an extraordinary game for Noel. He has 14 points, and he's sprayed home 3 3-pointers as well.
Yeah, productive day for him from long range.
That one is off. Sinks the second. Bulls trail by 6. Number 22, defended by Simmons. Payne. No good from outside. Pistons have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Number 31. And against the Pistons missing.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
Well, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Here's Payne. 8 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot is good. He's got 10.
They didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
And Simmons kicks to Noel. Passes it to Fox. Number 31 releases from the wing and drills it. Chicago with the ball. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Here's Payne, averaging 12 points a game. Number 22. Offensive rebound.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Now, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
He feeds it to Simmons. Can't get it to go. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Here's Payne, defended by Simmons. Number 22. And it's Chicago scoring again.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. The Pistons, number 1. 4th, the Bulls.
I'll tell you what, Kevin, both teams want their scoring to stay this high all year. That means keeping the pedal to the metal.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Noel with it. 15 points in the game. And there's another one for the Pistons. Here's Payne. Chicago calls timeout.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over. Here's a chance to take a look at the Pistons and how they rank in the NBA right now. 5th for free throw shooting, 6th in rebounding, and they are in the top third of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
Here's Payne. 8 points for him. Off target with his 3.
Well, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half of basketball. From deep. That's good. 11 points in the game.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Here's Fox. 10 points for him. Fires from deep. No good.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. The guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Close game as we wrap up the...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hi, everyone. The Heater.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. What a game we're seeing from Noel.
Seemed like he made everything he got. I mean, anytime he had an open look, he took advantage of the opportunity there in that first half.
And see, they were all good looks. I mean, his shot selection has been terrific throughout the game.
And Detroit looking at who they've got. Here's Payne, guarded by Fox. Pass to Moody. Three-pointer. The shot is off. The Pistons go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Took him no time at all on that one. He's got 9.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Here's Payne, guarded by Fox. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over.
Swiped it away. Moody defended by Simmons. Pass to Payne.
You got it!
5 on the clock. Here's Moody. Sinks the three-pointer.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Here's Simmons, averaging 8 points a game. Kispert tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Man, I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I'll say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
And that is good. He's got 13.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
The pass to Moody. And the Bulls, another three.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Passes to Fox with the shot. And Detroit again with the bucket.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Number 22. Detroit with the rebound. Simmons got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Number 31. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Detroit with the ball. After the missed 3 from Payne, and Fox gets it to go.
And his stroke has been dead on. Inside, outside, wherever. The shot's just falling for him.
There's a screen. Number 22 drops in the tray. 15 points in the game.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
Inside. Number 31. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
I'll tell you what, wandering aimlessly out of bounds like that might earn him a ticket to the bench.
And the Pistons making a change here. Pistons have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. He kicks to Noel. The dish to Simmons. Feeds it to Noel. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Pass to Payne. For the lead. It's rebounded by Simmons. Simmons got his 5th rebound in this one. Leads him in there. Noel. And he uses the glass on the layup. Noel's got 17.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
That evens the score.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Here's Fox. 17 points in the game. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 19 points in the game.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low bar.
Well, their energy is lacking. And they've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
No good from Payne. The Pistons have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Simmons passes to Fox. Kispert kicks it to Noel. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And now a 4-point Piston lead. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
No good from Moody. Pistons leading by 4. Down low. Here's Fox. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. Smith checked in for Chicago. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And they're getting so much penetration on the defense that they're getting a lot of easy buckets as a result of breaking down that defense. He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. The majority of his points have come on that shot.
Now here's Noel. He's got 19. The 10-footer misses off the right eye. Bulls trail by 4. Smith right side. Gets it to go. Smith's got 8 points.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And I know nothing fires him up more than a huge jam right in the face of an opponent. I mean, those facials get him going. Don't discount how that can deflate the defender and the other team, too.
So it's Chicago now for the lead. And the Bulls, another 3.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
Now here's Noel. Right now averaging 15 points a game. Fox kicks to Noel. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Noel's got 7 points for the quarter. Chicago trailing here. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Back to Smith. Shoots from the right block. Tries to keep it alive. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. The Bulls third.
Kevin, I'm absolutely amazed. I mean, their production at the line has been spectacular. I mean, it's been unbelievable. Well done by these guys of late.
Chicago calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Fox.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
And the Pistons making a change here.
Right here, over these last 10 games on the Bulls schedule, Kevin, this is how they stack up. First in scoring, second in field goal percentage, and they're number 2 in three-point field goal percentage. They've got a lot of guys who love the three-point shot, and they do a good job of running plays to get those guys open.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
Here's Fox. He's got 22.
Don't let him shoot that.
We've got 1:13 left here in the third quarter. Kispert. The offensive rebound. Bagley. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And on the year, he's shooting an average number at the line, about 73%.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
And he's good on the second. Bulls trail by 3. Number 22, guarded by Fox. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
He's been absolutely in control. No slowing down for Smith. He has 11 points, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's gotten 4 of his points from there.
And that's a good place to get them. You know, they don't come easier than that, but you've got to get yourself there first.
Smith hits them both.
An impressive game for him from the free throw line. Not his strong suit, but he's making them count tonight.
There's 48 seconds left in the third. Here's Fox. Finds himself wide open and drills it. 24 points for him.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And the pass to Moody. He dishes it to Robinson. And the shot is good. Robinson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Fox. 24 points for him. Number 31. No good off the back of the rim. Puts up a prayer. No good. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Pistons lead. And we welcome you back to the NBA here on 2K Sports. If you're just tuning in, this is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And we're ready to get going once more. And the players having a chance to have a short break and get some rest themselves and get refueled and hydrated with some Gatorade. More terrific basketball in store for us tonight. Payne passes to Robinson. Number 22. This is off the back. The Pistons leading. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Number 34, guarded by Robinson. Number 34.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
He misses the free throw. no good. The Bulls shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Pass to Payne. To take the lead. Steph slams it back in. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
You know, quite honestly, Kevin and Steve, I mean, this game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Well, then let's root for overtime. Why not?
Ready. Three-pointers off the mark. Bulls have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Number 22 can't hit, and Detroit the other way now.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Kispert defended by Okoro, and the basket good.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Number 22. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. That's good from Simmons. And the Pistons making a change here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Bulls trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Stafford, defended by Simmons. 6 to shoot. Here's Payne. Softly drops in the floater.
That's such a feel shot, that floater over the top.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Gets it to go.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
They set the pick. Shoots. Detroit with the rebound.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Number 31. They did it again. Number 34. And the shot is good. Now it's a 6-point Piston lead.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
Here's Payne, and he swishes it right through. 20 points for him, and a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Passes it to Fox. Number 31. Rebounded by Holmes. Bulls have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Payne, defended by Simmons. There's the triple. Payne's shot is good. And now just a 1-point Piston lead.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court, so I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there, so take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
During that break, Dwayne Casey had some words for his team. Despite the deficit, he told his guys, "I've got confidence in you. We've had our backs against the wall before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, can they retake the lead?"
Kispert, he drains the quick shot. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Despite his ineffectiveness, the team has found other scoring options, which you have to have when one of your main guys is struggling.
Shot is blocked. Number 41. Off target from 3-point range. Kispert. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 7th rebound here tonight to tie it up. And again, no good by Chicago. Pistons leading by 3. Here's Payne. Bulls moving the ball around. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Simmons. Simmons got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they worked hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
There's a screen by Robinson. Number 22. Offline with his 3. Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Kispert. The shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Number 22. The finger roll finish at the bucket. 20 points for him. Pistons leading by 3. Pass to Fox. Plenty of space. And right through it goes.
You know, shooting as well as he has from the floor in the game this tight, guys, you've got to think he's going to be a factor near the end.
There's a screen by Robinson. Number 22. Detroit with the rebound.
I think he's got to regroup and get himself together here. I mean, something's going wrong with him this quarter. He's really falling off.
Fox kicks to Simmons. Kispert from downtown. No good.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
Here's Moody and blocked. Here's Simmons. He passes to Fox. Kispert. The pass to Fox. Lock at 6. Number 41. No good on the 3. Bulls trail by 5. This one for 3. They get it back. Robinson. And the layup is good.
Strong rebounder, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Excellent display of team play.
Steve, I know you love great teamwork.
Yeah, so much fun to watch when the ball is moving, or there's kind of a rhythm to the game that just happens. The ball moves almost on its own, Kevin. It's fun to watch.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And the Pistons making a change here. Here's Payne. Guarded by Fox. Takes a 3. We've got 1:55 left in the 4th quarter. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And that one's good. And it's an 8-point Piston lead.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though. Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Here's Simmons. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Trying to make it a 3-point play.
How did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
Simmons. 1:21 left in the fourth. Here's Payne. Shot to stop the run. Oh, that's blocked.
Now, bad timing. His team trailing, and this has not been a quarter that he'd like to remember.
And Fox gets it to go.
And a terrific run to really put this ball game away.
And now let's see how many more points they can throw up there before the horn sounds.
Kispert dishes to Simmons. Some solid defense from Robinson.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Passes it to Moody. Beyond the arc. No good. And the Pistons now going the other way. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's rejected. And he gets it back.
And this game is finally getting away from him.
Yep, it has gotten away. There's not really anything they can do now. Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And I love how he goes with that one-hand tomahawk slam. Beautiful.
That one misses for Robinson. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dream-like games for a coach.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome. Great to have you along here for the NBA on 2K Sports.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. Welcome, everyone, to the Target Center in downtown Minneapolis, Minnesota. It's the home of the Timberwolves, where we're broadcasting from live today. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Humphrey?
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty. The way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
Starting for Minnesota, they won that game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
How about the box score from that game? The accuracy from the three-point line, just remarkable.
Yeah, it was a stream of threes that allowed them to repeatedly deflate that crowd.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. A big factor in this game, he said, is how well they do to contain the young shooter Klay Thompson, saying Thompson can really give you trouble coming off screens. We've got to have all-out energy fighting to stay on his hip, and then we need to pressure on the ball handler to try and delay the pass. Kevin, both jobs are hard.
Thanks, Doris. So it's the Pelicans now. After the three-pointer from Walker. Dishes it to Thompson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the three as well as they can take the three.
Now the pass to Ball. Outside, Walker fires the three. And the shot is good. Walker's got 6 points.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
He kicks to Thompson. Number 2. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically, no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Ball, the pass to Walker. And it's good. Through contact, it's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
He's feeling it here to start the game. That's 3 out of 4 already.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Thompson. Here's the screen. Use that pick to get in close. Thompson's got 5.
They're off and running. Good start here. They've knocked down 4 of their first 5.
Number 21, defended by Levine. Pass the ball. Down low and blocked. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. 6 to shoot. Tries from 7. And it's in off the backboard.
Well, he's got a lot of inches on the defender in that matchup, and he can just shoot right over the top of him without worrying about being bothered.
Number 2. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For the New Orleans Pelicans, their last game a loss to New York.
Well, they hung in there for a long time in that game, just giving themselves a chance to win at the end. But when it mattered the most, they stumbled.
Yeah, and those are the hardest losses to stomach, guys. I mean, when you play well throughout the game and then get derailed by a few missed opportunities down the stretch, that's painful.
So it's Minnesota now. After the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Number 11. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Help out! Help out!
Levine passes to Thompson. Living. Back to Thompson. New Orleans moving the ball around. They grab their own miss. Nice again. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Timberwolves trail by 3. He feeds it to Walker. He passes the ball. Back to Walker. Here's the 3. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Looking at the Timberwolves, let's see where they rank in the NBA statistics right now. First in scoring, first in blocks, and they're number 2 in assists. This is a team that loves to share the basketball.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Ibaka's checked in. Passes to Huffy. There's the pick. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
He dishes it to Walker. Gives him the lead pass. Number 11 hits it from three-point range.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Their last encounter was in New Orleans.
And Kevin, I kept waiting for them to get back into that game. It seemed like they were capable of it, but it just never happened.
Well, I didn't see it, Steve. I mean, you had much more faith in them than I did. I didn't think they were showing any signs of life. We were watching the same thing, but perceiving it differently.
The Pelicans have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Back to Thompson. And there's the pass to Huffy. Ball's knocked loose. Just 5 on the clock. Number 2. Held it with a triple. Timberwolves have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Number 21. Slams it back in. And it's all night up.
Was there any doubt what he was going to do with that putback? Flush it down.
Oh, that's some energy we just witnessed right there.
And that's the kind of energy you need on the offensive glass. That's the only way to get it done.
Looney defended by Ball. Pass to Lovey. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Thompson for the triple. Second chance effort. He lays it in.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Trailing by 2. Doubled by Lovey. Passes it to Ball. The dish to Walker. Connects from three-point range. Walker's got 12.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Thompson passes to Humphrey. They set the pick. The 3. And the Pelicans get it back. Looney. Rejected by Ball. Lots of room. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. And so here is New Orleans. It's a 3-point game. Number 2. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Now that we have a moment, let's see who have been the top assist teams in the league this season. The Timberwolves second.
And, you know, contrary to what we see from other teams, this team really has no interest in playing selfishly. I mean, their assist numbers show what a cohesive unit they are.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Outside, Davis feeds it to Thomas. And a miss there on the triple. The Pelicans trail. And Holiday kicks to Smith. Holiday attacking. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
And the other most noticeable thing about him to me is his passing. I mean, he makes things so easy for his teammates. All they have to do is get to the right spot on the floor, and he'll get it to them.
And so he makes both from the line. Timberwolves have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. The feed to Thomas. Ring shot on the way. Again, Thomas missing.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
For 3, Smith can't get it to go.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
New Orleans in the lead. Griffin with it. And it's Martin picking him up. Holiday dishes to Smith. Left side, Davis. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Thomas. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Timberwolves shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Come on, you can hit this.
Free throw good, Thomas. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Kicks it to Griffin. Back to Holiday. 1:03 left to play in the first. Here's Davis. And again, no good by New Orleans. Minnesota in the lead. Ibaka sets the pick for Martin. Dishes it to Thomas. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. They get it back. .30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Pelicans trail by 3. Holiday off a pitch from Griffin. Smith the pass to Griffin. At the tip, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You got to love his position near the hoop, anticipating the play and getting the putback.
Back to Thomas. Ibaka outside. Martin. Fires the 3. And yes, sir, that one drops. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves. And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They're crashing the offensive glass hard, too. I mean, they've dropped in several second-chance baskets.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Smith. And it's Griffin in at the 3 spot.
Now, he thought he could knock that one down, but the defense was really all over it.
And that one's good by Davis. Minnesota's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Number 88, covered by Smith. Outside, Martin. He kicks it to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing him. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Now here is Holiday. Pass to Davis. He feeds it to Griffin. Launches a 3. Can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 5. Thomas kicks to Martin. Back to Thomas. A three-pointer, no good.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
And it's Smith missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Martin kicks to Thomas. He dishes it to Martin. Thomas. Again, Thomas missing. And the pass to Holiday. Back to Griffin. Davis. Nailed from three-point land. Davis has got 5 now.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
On the wing, Davis. Outside Thomas. Pass to Martin. Now the dish to Thomas. That doesn't go either for Thomas.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Outside Holiday. Smith. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The Pelicans shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Walker's checked in for Ed Davis. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Thomas dishes to Martin. Back to Thomas. He passes it to Martin. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Pelicans have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. It's Davis with the drive. A look from Griffin. It's in there. Davis with the assist. Griffin's got his first points in this one.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Martin kicks to Thomas. Thomas with another miss.
It seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Holiday left side. They get it back. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And a chance here to go to our rookie leaderboard and give a nod to the best long-range bombers of the past month. Timberwolves trailed by 3. Passes it to Thomas. Looking to end the run. And too long on the shot.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
You know, guys, looking at the Pelicans over the last 10 and how they compare to the rest of the league. 15th in field goal percentage. 16th in three-point field goal percentage. And as far as team scoring goes, they've struggled a bit. Top 20 in the league. There's room to get better there.
Walker is screen on Holiday. The 3 from Thomas. That's good. Thomas got 6 in the quarter.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Davis, the pass to Holiday. Back to Davis. Trying his luck deep. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Timberwolves trailed by 3. Feeds it to Martin. Kicks to Walker. 3-pointer. And another 3 for Minnesota.
The three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. You have to like what we're seeing from Walker.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
And the Pelicans making a change here. The Pelicans have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. On feet. He's guarded by Thomas. Davis drives in. That's good. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
And the Timberwolves call time here. With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. Taking a look at Minnesota. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will. And checking out New Orleans. They're 10th best in the conference.
I think for the Timberwolves, they've certainly put themselves firmly in the playoff picture yet again. This is an impressive team that we're watching.
Well, that's what it's all about, Clark, in the NBA. Just getting to the playoffs, giving yourself a chance to win a championship. And, hey, once you get there, anything can happen.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. The pass to Humphrey. Back to Davis. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Offensive rebound.
He's jammed himself up a little bit here with that second foul. So as long as he can avoid a third before the half, I think he's fine.
The Pelicans shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys. About 75%.
And, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
No good on that one. Klay Thompson is checked in for Davis. He hits the second from the line. Here's Thomas. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Spurs in San Antonio. Thomas off a pick from Ball. Off the pick. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And the Pelicans making a change here. Outside Thomas. Thomas off a pick from Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Thomas. Lets the free fly. Shot is no good.
Rugged play under the boards. It's not a place for the weak of heart. You've got to go in there physically and aggressively.
Thompson with the bucket.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about him. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him, his stroke is never changing.
On feet. He's guarded by Thomas. Number 28, soft touch off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Thomas with another miss.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Number 2, off target from three-point range.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
Pelicans leading by 4. Lumpy passes to Thompson. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And you hear the crowd kind of murmuring. I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
The Timberwolves shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. Number 21, defended by Levine, passed the ball. They'll get another chance. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Now that we have a moment, let's take a peek at the teams that are leading the league in blocks. The Timberwolves, number 1.
You know, sometimes a team, Kevin, will have one guy who does a nice job blocking shots. Other times a guy finds ways to get other players involved in shot blocking. Well, this team does it as a group. That's why they're the league's best in block shots.
Looney, defended by Ball.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
Passes it to Levine. The feed to Thompson. Shoots the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Ibaka's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. The Timberwolves working the ball around with the fadeaway. Good.
Tell you what, it's a huge plus to have him making shots like that.
Pelicans leading by 5. The pass to Levine. Number 2. And the Pelicans get it back.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
Number 28. And the Pelicans miss again. Timberwolves on offense. Outside, Walker. It's up a 3. Pelicans pull it in. Here's Levine. Good on the triple. 5 points in the game.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on.
Dishes to Walker. Number 11. Timberwolves keep it alive, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
In the second half of the season, you get an idea of the Timberwolves and where they stand statistically. 5th in assists, 5th in fewest turnovers per game, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And let's go back to the assist, Clark, because to me, those numbers are a sign of how cohesively they've played together as a unit. This is an unselfish squad. They play hard. They've got a good plan of attack. They're extremely well coached. And as a result, they rack up those assist numbers.
Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Ball and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
Well, at 89%, he has established himself as one of the league's best from the stripe.
Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
That's good from Ball. And the Timberwolves making a change here. So he gets them both.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Thompson outside. The 3. And the shot is good. Thompson's got 9 points now in the quarter. Here's Thomas. Cannot hit. And so we conclude the first half. Pelicans ahead. They lead by 12. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
Now, presented by Sprint.
From the 2, it'll be the goal.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, we're getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
seemed like he made everything he got. I mean, anytime he had an open look, he took advantage of the opportunity there in that first half.
And Steve, they were all good looks. I mean, his shot selection has been terrific throughout the game.
And for New Orleans. Back at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. The shot's good from Ball. He has 7.
He's got a nice stroke from long range, and he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
And for Minnesota. He kicks it to Thompson. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Pelicans lead by 11. The Timberwolves shooting under 40% all in all for the game. And for New Orleans, there's a screen. Walker, an easy layup after coming off the pick. Walker's got 17.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
And for the Timberwolves, pass to Levine. Fade away. It's rebounded by Ball.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
So for New Orleans right now,
Look at me.
from outside the arc, wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That's good from Ball. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And so here is New Orleans. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Thompson outside. Lets it go from deep. Here is a nice deep.
And they've been off target now on 3 of the first 4 shots they've taken in this second half.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now.
Who's watching here?
There's the triple. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
And again, no good by New Orleans. Timberwolves trailed by 6.
Get outside, get outside.
Pass the ball. Number 11 sinks the three-pointer. 6 points for him.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
He just is not happy with how his team is executed. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. They set the pick. Number 2. And just miss after miss right now. Timberwolves have gone 3 or 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Ball, the pass to Walker. Six on the shot clock. Up off the screen. And the layup is up and in.
Everything's going right now. 4 for 5 shooting, 80%. They got their offense clicking.
Here's Levine. Number 28. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. 5 points in the game.
And maybe that will stem the tide a little bit. This club hanging on to its lead.
Well, you know what? That was a huge bucket for them, Steve, because they want to maintain the lead, and they've got to keep scoring to do that.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, when they desperately needed to get things turned around, they were able to do it and claw their way back in.
And they fed off their defense just as much as their offense in putting this run together.
And so here is New Orleans. They lead by 1. From the wing, they get the rebound. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Over the last 10 games, you can see where the Timberwolves rank in the league. 4th in blocks, 5th in assists, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
This is a team, Clark, and you talked about the shot blocking. This is a team that really has become a defensive-minded group. They rotate well, they cover up for one another, and when somebody does get to the rim, it seems like they've got a lot of guys coming over from the weak side to protect the rim.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. He doesn't get the second one. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 15-5 run. That gives them the lead. 9 points in the game so far.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind.
Well, it's 3 of the last 5 makes having been behind the three-point line, so got to make some adjustments defensively.
So it's Minnesota now. After the missed 3 from Buffy.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
The Pelicans making a switch here. And the second free throw, good. New Orleans is... for 3. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down again. He did make 2 in the first half.
Pass to Ibaka. And count it from 19 feet away. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
You know, everybody seems to be sleepwalking out there on defense, and it's been that way, guys, ever since they came out of the halftime locker room.
The pass to Buffy. 6 to shoot.
This has not been a viable option for them this quarter.
Timberwolves leading by 4. He feeds it to Davis. He dishes it to Thomas. They set the pick. Number 11. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. He's got 13.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Let's take this opportunity to give you a rundown of the top small forwards. At the free throw line since the season hit its halfway point. Take a look at Thompson. Deadly on the strike. Someone you do not want to foul.
And knowing what I do about the guys on that list, I can tell you, they've put in long hours in the gym to get those percentages where they are.
And that's what it takes, Steve. You know that better than anybody. I don't know if you're ever born a good free throw shooter. You can have some aptitude for being a good free throw shooter, but to be great, it's going to take a lot of hard work.
Gets it to go.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
There's Thomas with the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Trailing here by 8. Number 2. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 9 points in the game so far. Now, here's Thomas, defended by Lumpy from downtown. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Walker's checked in for Minnesota. Pelicans trailed by 5.
Right there!
The dish to Thompson. Looney, defended by Ibaka. 5 on the clock. Pass to Lumpy. And Davis pulls it down.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Ibaka outside. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Now, halftime was exactly what they needed as they have shot the ball much better coming out of the break.
Yeah, they have looked a lot better this half. I don't know what it was. Perhaps they changed the rims, unbeknownst to us, but something changed.
Number 2 drills the three-pointer. He's got 12.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Davis setting the pick for Walker. He passes to Davis. Outside Thomas. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Ibaka dishes to Thomas. Back to Ibaka. No good.
Showing some strength in the paint. Tough rebound.
Passes it to Lumpy. Three-pointer. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Now, here's Thomas, defended by Lumpy. Kicks it to Walker. Takes the 3. Shot misses.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
For the lead, another one falls for New Orleans. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, it's been a really good game for sure. I mean, it looks like it's going to stay tight throughout.
Yeah, very competitive action. I agree with you, Clark. I mean, this one could come down to the last few minutes the way it looks.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Timberwolves trail. There's the pass to Ball. 58 seconds left to play in the third.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
Now, here's Thomas, guarded closely. And Walker kicks to Thomas. Pass the ball. Outside Thomas. Will it go? Can't hit. Some solid defense from Lumpy. Pelicans leading by 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
Shot clock is off. This should be the last possession of the quarter.
That's what they should have in mind here.
Number 88. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist.
Boy, when you got a big man who can shoot from distance like he can, what a huge bonus that is.
From deep three-point range, he got it that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Third quarter comes to a close in a bet. All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. All right, now a chance to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for Minnesota. Martin for 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
The three-point shot has been a real weapon for them in the second half.
Yeah, they sure have gotten hot from out there.
Feeds to Griffin. 6 feet out. The shot no good. And Minnesota will come the other way. Outside, Martin. Off target from outside. Pelicans trail by 3. He tries for 3. Gets it to go. And that's 13 points for Davis. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. They set the screen. Here's Milton, and he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Now here's Griffin. He passes to Humphrey. Screen by Smith. Off the screen. That one a little long.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk. But later in the game now, you might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring. Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Here's Davis. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He is feeling a terrific percentage from the field.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Milton is guarded by Davis. To the inside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. There's the 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 3rd rebound tonight. The feed to Smith. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
And they continue to run and gun throughout the game, guys.
The number of second chance points they've gotten is also impressive. I mean, they've kept so many possessions alive with offensive rebounds.
And that one misses. The Timberwolves shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Number 88. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And the first one drops. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Inside, number 28. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Martin's got his 3rd rebound tonight. There's a good screen. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. The Timberwolves again can't hit. New Orleans in the lead. Gets it to go.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
So it's Minnesota now. Count the bucket. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. The shot's good from Griffin.
It's been the story of the game for him. Fortunately, his teammates have bailed him out.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Now here is Martin. Shot's good. And that ties it up.
This is incredible. It's been a 3-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
This is to Griffin. A 3-ball. That's good. Griffin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
He kicks it to Martin. Here's Milton. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Number 2. And another three for New Orleans.
Not too many of those shots were dropping for him in the first half, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Here's Milton, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Passes it to Levine from past the arc. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
You know, they've got to be careful not to give a shooter of his caliber open looks like that. 1 or 2 of those are all it takes to really get him going.
Now here's Walker. Doubled by Levine. Here's Milton. And again, it's Minnesota.
With the success they've been having from the three-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different real soon.
Of course, they have to stay hot, but if they do, I think you're right, Bart, particularly if they can convert defense into offense.
Timberwolves trailed by 4. Back to Walker. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to Mark. And the 3 off target. Pelicans leading by 4. He dishes it to Griffin. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. First one falls, and the Pelicans making a change here. Both free throws good from Griffin. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter.
Hey, you got ball, good ball.
Ball, the pass to Walker. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Levine.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Out to Thompson, all alone. Minnesota with the rebound.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Come to me, come to me.
He feeds it to Walker. The pass to Ball. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
They're trying to work it inside here, and they've had a little bit of success as they try to cut into that deficit. And getting it inside is one way to try to chip away at it.
That's good from Ball. Pelicans leading by 3.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
Pass to Levine. Puts the lead bounce in front of him. That is good.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high percentage looks.
And here's Walker outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
They've done a great job of controlling the boards in this one, Kevin.
Winning. Gets it to go. And now a 7-point Pelican lead.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
And the Timberwolves call time here. They're behind by 7. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, in on the Timberwolves head coach talking to his team. He was riding them pretty hard for the number of silly fouls they've committed in this game. He said, listen, we need to have some defensive discipline. Stop fighting on the shot fakes, stop reaching in, and stop giving them free points at the free throw line. We'll see if they'll respond, guys.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that. They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Here's Punky. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And Clark, as you were seeing, even though it's close, they really have that inside presence.
Right, as always, partner.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
And if they grab one there, I was going to make the point that they just haven't done enough in terms of rebounding the ball.
I agree. It's good from long range. Now just a 2-point Pelican lead.
Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that three-point column, guys.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're up by 2. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Left in the game. Passes to Lumpy. From deep. Can't get it to go. And Minnesota now the other way. There's the dish to Thomas. Kicks to Walker. Feeds it to Thomas. To tie it up. It's in! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, that is a massive shot.
You know it is. He's stepping right into the spotlight. Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
To take the lead, it's good from beyond the arc.
And now the crowd really getting into it.
Listen to that.
It is shaking in here, guys. Absolutely insane.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Really defended by Ball.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now. Again, they're not in the penalty yet.
Smart foul there. You've got to try to extend the game.
Yeah, it's still close, but they're fighting that clock as much as the score right now.
And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Boy, what nerves. Those free throws now put them in a very good position. 3 points ahead.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They trail by 3. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've got 2 options here. They can go for the 3 and the tie, or the quick 2 and the foul.
I like the idea of going for the quick 2. Take it to the rim, and that wouldn't be a bad way to approach this situation.
Thompson from long range. Right between the eyes. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Nice play there on that inbounds play, and it paid off with the 3.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Number 21. Chased the win right there, but couldn't get it to fall. Regulation is ended, and we've got overtime action now, folks. Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, Doris Burke on the sideline. This is Kevin Hart. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, he passes the ball. Gets the 14-footer to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Look at the size discrepancy there between the defender and the shooter.
Well, those are warm-up jumpers when there's not a hand in his face. He'll knock those down all day.
The shot's good from Huffy. The pass to ball. Number 88. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. That free throw missing.
Boy, it's been a nightmare at the line for him. He keeps finding himself back at that free throw line over and over again.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Excellent display of team play.
Steve, I know you love great teamwork.
Yeah, so much fun to watch when the ball is moving and there's kind of a rhythm to the game that just happens. The ball moves almost on its own, Kevin. It's fun to watch.
So it's the Timberwolves now. The Pelicans make their last shot. Pass the ball. Number 88. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
He can fly, can he? He'll make you forget he's a point guard sometimes.
Yeah, when he does decide to attack the basket, Kevin, he can do it with the best of them.
And this is the time to attack with these two teams locked in such a close game.
Lock at 6. Here's ball. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. He drops the first one. That narrows the gap to 1. Both free throws good from Ball.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at line.
Passes it to Humphrey. All sorts of time. Number 2. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Gives them the lead. a 2-point ball game.
That's big. I mean, once he got to the line with the opportunity to take the lead, he did not want to blow it.
It's overtime basketball, folks, if you're just tuning in. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. He got right to the cup using that screen. And that's 21 points now in the game for Walker. And so here's New Orleans. Number 28 goes back up, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
And that's what you love to do as the road team, Kevin. Hit the big shot to take the crowd right out of it.
Yeah, they've done that for sure.
They sure have. That shot right there had a huge effect on this crowd.
Here's Walker with the 3.
You know, even though he's bite-sized compared to the big men on the floor, he's done some really tall work on the board.
The Timberwolves shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Number 11. It's good. This game is all even. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. We've got 28 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. We're now over 3.5 minutes through this overtime period. To the middle, Looney. Offline.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite find his way through traffic.
Outside to Walker. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Free throw, no good for Walker. Number 28. Oh, they had a chance, but no good. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. Clark, what a game.
Yeah, they kept their cool, stayed with the game plan, and that's why they came out on top.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce. Good to have you along for the NBA here on 2K Sports. The NBA stretch run is now in full swing. The playoff push is on. It's going to be the Memphis Grizzlies up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Enjoy the game, fans. I'll see you at halftime.
And the Thunder going through their pregame routines. Oklahoma City landed the Thunder in a fine Western Conference battle here at the Chesapeake Energy Arena. The NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us this Sunday afternoon. With Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Welcome, everyone. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. Someone will be keeping an eye on is Hassan Whiteside.
Yeah, when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them, Kevin, because he's just a constant presence and a threat defensively in the paint.
And I also can't get over how much energy he expends rebounding the basketball. He goes all out on the boards every single night.
You take a look at the Grizzlies. They're among the league's powerhouse teams, presently in second place in the West.
Well, anything less than the kind of success they've had this season would have been a major disappointment for this team and its fans. I mean, that's never become an issue, though. I mean, they're rolling.
How about steamrolling, Steve? I mean, this season has been one where they've gathered a nice bit of momentum as we move towards the postseason, and they're going to be very dangerous come that time.
Here's Mitchell, coming off a stellar performance against Milwaukee. Rose, that's good.
And they get on the board first.
Looking to set the tone early.
He feeds it to Whiteside. He kicks it to Booker. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Alexander defended by Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Takes it from 10. That's good.
That's the kind of finish we've gotten used to seeing from him in the low post.
Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies winning their last game against Milwaukee.
And you know what was most impressive? They wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it. Had them on their hands the whole time.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the contest. And that one misses. And so here is Oklahoma City. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
That game really got out of control for them. And, you know, when the lead got big, it seemed like they just mailed it in. That was the disappointing part.
Yeah, it sure was. I mean, until their mindset improves, Steve, that's exactly what's going to happen to them against better teams in the league.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Alexander.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
Passes to Antetokounmpo, defended by Wood. Rose passes to Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. Dictating the pace and making sure that pace is up-tempo is what he's hoping they can do in this one. He said, we're fast, we know it, and we're going to make sure they know it too.
All right, Doris, thanks. Here's Rose after the made shot from Alexander. Mitchell kicks to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bridges. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
4 straight makes out of the gate. That's a sweet start.
Alexander, he's covered by Rose. They set the screen. Alexander passes to Whiteside. Here's Alexander, stolen by Rose. Bridges passes to Mitchell. Mitchell off a pick from Antetokounmpo. Blocked. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. The Thunder have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And that one falls for Williams. And both free throws good for Williams. Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder winning their last game against the Utah Jazz.
And it was the role players in that game, Kevin, that really led the charge. You know, the guys who normally don't score a lot, they came in and really contributed.
A total team performance, Steve, the kind you need if you're going to win on the opponent's home floor.
So it's the Thunder now, following the three-point attempt by Derrick Rose. Alexander passes to Booker. An even 3-on-3 break. Rose kicks to Mitchell. And it's blocked by Alexander. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Tries to keep it alive. Williams passes to Alexander. They now take the lead. Alexander's got 6 points.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy pass. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Wood. Fader on the way. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. There's the pick. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Thunder have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And over the course of the season, guys, they've shot a very respectable 78% from the line.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Both free throws good from Booker. Memphis trailing here. Here's Mitchell. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Offensive rebound. Capella. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
That whistle got a big response from this crowd, and it is not a favorable one, let's say.
I'll tell you what, the fans can't believe that they made that call.
Dennis Kent is checked in for Whiteside. Williams, a screen on Rose. Booker gets a screen from Cantor. And nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 7 points.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Mitchell kicks to Antetokounmpo. Memphis moving it around. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Booker. Outside Rose. Shot clock at 5. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. The Grizzlies 4th.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
The Thunder have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Here's Booker, and it's blocked by Antetokounmpo. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Alexander, he's covered by Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander. Nice D from Rose.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Now here's Rose. 9-point game his last outing. He passes to Mitchell. Shoots it up. And the shot is long.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, Kevin, he never misses a chance to go up for a dunk. So I'd advise guys to either get in position to take a charge or maybe just get out of the way.
And you know what? He's super on the offensive glass. Whether he's bagging his own groceries or sticking back one of his teammates' misses, he gets it done in there.
And he's good on the second. And here now the Thunder. They trail by 3. And the pass to Kelly. Kicks it to Cunningham. Off target with his 3. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Here's Conley. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Memphis with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Back to Williams. Outside Conley. Rocket 6. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Conley's got his second bucket.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here that they're going on.
Now the story is points in the paint, Clark. I mean, they're getting point-blank shots every time down.
And so here is Oklahoma City. 7-point differential.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
Pass to Kelly. Here's Murray. Releases. Off the left rim and out. And here is Conley. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Bucks in Milwaukee. He dishes it to Williams. Left side Williams. Here's Cunningham. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. That's good from Cunningham. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. The dish to Williams. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
He doesn't really scare a defense at all. You've seen him miss quite a few just like those.
Here's Kelly. The Thunder with another miss. Memphis is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Shot off the screen. Offensive rebound. The Thunder shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings.
Get the perimeter!
Fires it up. And he hits the jump shot. The Grizzlies shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Number 12, defended by Kelly. That's good. 7 points for Mike Conley.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Trailing by 5. But they get it back. The second effort. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Great job. Take it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
The Grizzlies have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on. And he knocks down the first one. The Grizzlies making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Dishes it to Cantor. Passes it to Murray. Drains it from beyond the arc. Number 12. Can't hit. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And I like the physical play we're seeing, too, because this is a club that's really pounding the paint area and scoring inside.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So, on the floor for Memphis.
Here we can get a look at Oklahoma City, Kevin, and what kind of numbers they put up these last 10 games. 4th in lowest turnovers per game. 5th in rebounding. And they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
To me, offense is all about getting good shots, and you can't get good shots unless you're taking care of the ball. And like you talked about those turnover numbers, the lack thereof. I mean, that's impressive. This is a very well-coached, disciplined team.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Whiteside's checked in. Memphis leading. Number 12, defended by Kelly. Now the pass to Miguel. Feeds it to Conley. Pass to Miguel. 4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Misses the 3. He kicks it to Williams. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. While we have a quick chance here, let's now take a look at some point guards who have been dead on target from the floor over the course of the past 10 games. 4th, Michael Conley.
Some remarkable shooters in that group, guys. And you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent, patient players.
Precisely. I mean, when you watch any of them, nothing's forced. I mean, it's good, smart shot selection, simple basketball. But that being said, don't take anything away from their natural ability to flat out bury that jumper. They can do that too.
And the Thunder with the possession here. It's a 3-point game.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Grizzlies shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. You look at Memphis, they're 2nd in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And checking out Oklahoma City, they find themselves in the 7th spot.
You know, taking a look at Memphis, they've been taking care of business all season long and very much looking forward to the playoffs.
Yeah, you know, the regular season is a marathon. They've tallied a great record to this point, but really, it's all about positioning and preparing themselves for the postseason.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Number 12. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
Yeah, here's a guy who gives the coach the luxury of a very simple play call, which is just the ISO. Get him the ball and get out of the way, and good things are going to happen.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
There's a screen. Number 12. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 5 points in the game.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
Oh, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Number 35. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. The defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Yeah, they're getting exposed right now.
Right side. Shot is no good. And Memphis the other way now.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
5 on the clock. Here's Bloomingdale. Rebounded by Kelly.
That's flat out embarrassing.
Here's the screen. Here's Cunningham. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. That's good from Cunningham. The Grizzlies making a switch here. On to Tacumbo's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Grizzlies have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. He's against Cunningham.
The lead they have is a result of how they've taken care of the ball, guys. I mean, that's only their first turnover. He's jammed himself up a little bit here with that second foul. But as long as he can avoid a third before the half, I think he's fine.
That gives them the lead. He's got 7.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now, but he finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
Homing out the pass to Williams. Now the feed to Conley. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. 12 points for Mike Conley. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Give and take, back and forth, the whole way thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already, and as Rasheed Wallace once said, both teams playing hard, my man.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. He passes Coleman out. He feeds it to Williams. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
I like that. Attack and create the contact.
Very nearly had an and one opportunity there. Good aggressive move.
So both teams making some changes here. First free throw is good. Derrick Rose is checked in for the Grizzlies. That one is no good. Thunder have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. They set the pick. Number 5. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He has 6.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Back to Rose. Pass rolling out. Number 12. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Inside, a steal. And now the Grizzlies split. And there's the pass rolling out. Nice D from Cunningham. The Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Kennedy. The Grizzlies pull it in. On to Tacumbo. He's got 3 rebounds now in this one. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Number 5. No luck, they battle on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And good on the basket. Book it.
Tell you what, since the end of the first quarter, he has really come alive.
And here now the Thunder, trailing by 2. Here's Cantor. Soft touch off the glass.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
And so here's Memphis. After Ennis Cantor's basket, throws it down with the quick putback jam. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Now that's no run-of-the-mill putback there.
Well, the rebound and then the dunk, one on top of the other.
The 1-2 punch, gotta love it.
Now here's Rose. 5 points in the game. Pass coming in. Back to Rose. Six on the shot clock. Passes it to Antetokounmpo, and that one's good. And it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
The pass to Kelly. Kicks it to Cunningham. Pass to Kelly. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go. He's got 10.
That's his second shot from long range in this quarter, so he's starting to roll.
Number 12, defended by Kelly. Number 12. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Number 5. He's covered by Rose. Number 5. And no good. And a chance to take the lead.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
The shot's good from Antetokounmpo.
But it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
No good from Kelly. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Passes it combing up. Back to Rose. 1:44 left in the second quarter. Kelly passes to Wood. Number 5. Nice shot from the wing. 8 points for him. 1:27 left in the first half of the game. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Taking a look at the numbers since the All-Star break, here's how Memphis ranks league-wide. First in field goal percentage, 6th in scoring, and they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
Here's Mitchell. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Clock at 4. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Sharp pass to give his teammate the high percentage shot in close.
Here's Booker, defended by Mitchell. Booker the pass to Wood. He dishes it to Booker. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Mitchell, defended by Booker. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Grizzlies have taken 10 shots from the free throw line up to this point and made 6 of them.
And their success rate from the stripe this season about 77%.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement, so that's a positive momentum they can look to build on.
Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
And a tight game here as we end the first half. Grizzlies out in front.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thanks for being with us. The New Orleans.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half.
Some good play from Conley in this one. He has 12 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
We've got Williams, and it's Wood in at the power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Antetokounmpo kicks to Rose. Pass to Bridges. A 3-ball. Thunder with the rebound. There's the dish to Booker. Takes the lead pass. The pass to Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around. Outside Williams. Right side Williams. Dishes it to Booker. For the tie. And the basket good. Booker's got his team on the board first here in the second half of the Thunder. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got injury here.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
Sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Williams is checked in. Here's Bridges. Right now averaging 7 points a game. That is good.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint. I guess the good news is they've taken away the outside shot.
Well, you know what? It doesn't matter how good their perimeter defense is if they're going to allow inside looks as easy as that.
Feeds to Booker for the lead, and the Thunder another 3. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
You know what? You're right. Neither side has been able to hang on to the lead for any kind of time at all.
Yeah, you're right. Plus 7 lead changes already.
Here's Mitchell, averaging 22 points a game. Here's Antetokounmpo. He hits it from 9. Antetokounmpo's got 12.
Nicely done. They just continue to dominate inside. That's 10 points in a row in the lane.
It's now purely here it comes. See if you can stop it.
They set the pick. Alexander passes to right side. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls. The Grizzlies making a switch here. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
I'm sure he feels like they should have the lead right now, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Shot, no good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Alexander is covered by Rose. Here's Wood. That one wide left. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Antetokounmpo kicks to Rose. It's picked off. Alexander is covered by Rose. Alexander passes to Wood. He kicks it to Williams. Here's Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. The Grizzlies shooting straight 49% from the field. Mitchell kicks to Antetokounmpo. And change shot. Gets the bucket and the foul. They get Hassan Whiteside.
All the points these defenders are allowing inside is inexcusable. That's 5 baskets in a row, and they've all been practically lay-ins.
Yeah, they've got to harden and toughen up down there, guys.
Dennis Cantor's checked in for Oklahoma City. On the free throw, no good. And Booker kicks to Alexander. Pass to Wood. The feed now to Williams. Alexander is covered by Rose. Alexander, sweet little floater. Alexander's got 8.
Guys, that time you went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Now Rose, 5 points in the game. Takes a 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. Oklahoma City's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Wood passes to Booker. There's the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. On to Tacumbo. He's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Tries a 3. It's rebounded by Wood.
Boy, the defense just backing off, begging him to take that shot.
Alexander passes to Wood. For the lead, he lays it in.
That's really told the story today, guys. I mean, throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and then finish.
Yeah, Clark, they've been more active and more physical down low, and I think that's been the difference.
Now here's Rose, averaging 14 points a game. Here's Mitchell, defended by Booker. From 7, Capella, and he banks in the layup. 11 points in the game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
The Thunder will finish at the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And now we get a chance to see how the Grizzlies are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in shooting percentage, second in fewest turnovers per game, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. With a break in the action, let's take a peek at the top rebounding teams in the NBA this season. The Thunder in 4th.
Yeah, this team's success has always been tied to their rebounding. Just a physically dominant club.
So it's the Thunder now. He feeds it to Booker. Passes to Alexander. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. This is his second trip to the line in this one. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Alexander. The Grizzlies have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Rose off the pick from Mitchell. Rose kicks to Williams. Pass to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
Well, you look at the numbers on the season, he's shooting 86% from the free throw line.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Right side's checked in for the Thunder. And Mitchell drops them both. Oklahoma City's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They're taking 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Williams kicks to Booker. Right side. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam. None of the defenders wanted anything Clark to do with him on that jam.
And I do not blame him at all, partner. He was coming in with a bunch of steam and was ready to posterize whoever decided to get in his way.
All right, I understand, fellas, but come on. You've got to challenge him a little bit at least.
Just 4 to shoot. There's Rose with the 3. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
You cannot afford to make mistakes like that here in a tight game.
And Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Grizzlies. Bridges comes in for Derrick Rose. To the middle, here's Booker. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
On the wing, Williams shoots, and it's off the back rim. No good.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
Booker dishes to Williams. The Grizzlies pull in. On to Tacumbo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Excellent work on the offensive boards.
Went after that rebound hard and quickly turned it into a putback jam. Beautiful work.
And those are the types of plays that have put them in front in this game.
Mitchell off a pick from Williams. The pass to Bridges. That one's good from the corner. Bridges has got 6.
Now, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Now here's Williams, averaging 6 points per contest. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
That's where you like to get shots, inside and close to the hoop.
Kicks to Booker from outside the arc. Rebound by Williams.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
He dishes it to Whiteside. Alexander passes to Wood, and the 3 ball is good. 5 points in the game.
They are killing them with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Mitchell. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Alexander passes to Wood. And Booker kicks to Whiteside. Good. And now it's a 9-point Thunder lead. Here's on to Tacumbo. Can't get it to go. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Thunder lead. And the final period of play just about to start. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Boy, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been right.
What a huge play.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend. Take it to the hoop.
And how, Clark. Brilliant throwdown.
Yeah, just exerting his authority out there.
Williams up on top. He passes to Alexander. 6 to shoot. Mid stolen down to Tacumbo. Picked away. Here's Alexander. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
That free throw good from Alexander. The Grizzlies trail by 10. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Conley with it. Pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Alexander passes to Whiteside. Alexander over by Conley. Here's Alexander. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. Free throw good from Alexander. Williams is checked in for Bridges. Both free throws good from Alexander. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Wood. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Out to Conley. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. The Thunder leading by 8. Williams a screen. Williams comes with a double team. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And that one falls for Williams. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. He hits both from the strike. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. You have to like what we're seeing from Alexander.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He is not pleased with the score and implored them to try to make a push right now, saying, "We don't have time, fellas. If we can't make a dent soon, I'll have to pull the plug." Pretty blunt, Kevin. Back to you.
There's the pass to Wood. Can't hit from in close.
That was a layup, and you've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
Williams against Williams. Here's Mitchell. Rejected by Alexander. It's Williams with the drive to the paint. It's stolen by Rose. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Rose with the ball. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. Free throw drops for Mitchell. And the Thunder making a switch here. Whiteside's checked in. And Mitchell drops them both. The Thunder leading by 8. Here is Whiteside. Pass to Alexander. With the lead pass, just 5 to shoot. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Great job to hit his teammate on that move, Kevin.
And the Thunder making a change here. Goes off the pick from Antetokounmpo. The dish now to Williams. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Kelly. No good from Antetokounmpo. Oklahoma City's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. There's the pick. Alexander passes to Whiteside. Dishes to Williams. Here's Kelly. Good. A nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Mitchell. He passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Mitchell. To the inside. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
The Thunder leading by 11. Alexander, who's covered by Rose. Here's Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Man, an even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I know you know about how the basket can seem like it's 10 feet wide when you're in the zone. That's where they are right now.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Antetokounmpo. And here are the Grizzlies now, trailing by 13. The shot, and he hits the jump shot. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
Thunder have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Stolen by Mitchell. Outside Williams. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Passes it to Alexander. Wood passes to Whiteside. On the wing, Williams. 5 to shoot. Rose with the rebound. Rose has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Rejected by Alexander. Mitchell kicks to Williams. Second shot opportunity. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Thunder leading by 11. Alexander defended by Mitchell. Here's Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
It's Solomon to Tacumbo. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel, 0 points, nada. But he's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
Here's Alexander. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Alexander's got 21 in the game.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
Bridges, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies trail by 11. And here's Rose. The pass to Bridges. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Williams. And it's brought by Wood. And he recovers it. The Thunder have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. No good from Booker.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Williams. Capella. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
I thought he rushed it a little bit, guys, because he had a clean look, just lost his focus.
Williams kicks to Alexander. Williams a screen on Rose. Alexander passes to Whiteside, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 13.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
The shot's good from Antetokounmpo.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
Alexander passes to Booker. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 2. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
Rose kicks to Mitchell. Antetokounmpo passes to Mitchell. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Gets the bucket.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
The Thunder have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8 of 12. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And here's the fast break. Rose leading the way. The basket falls, and that's going to be a blocking call. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Murray's checked in, and it's Cunningham in for Williams. And Mitchell, no good on that. The Thunder is shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Here's Booker, defended by Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Number 5. The Thunder with another miss. Pass booming in. Here's Bridges. Number 12. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.